Oh, whoa, what? Okay, that's a little too big. It has the game screen, but it doesn't...
It's time to duel!
It certainly is, ASDF. It certainly is. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me just, minimize how big that, game screen is. That's a little too big. There we go. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. So good afternoon, morning, evening, everyone. How's everyone feeling tonight? Is everyone ready to duel? Let me just clear the queue. I think it's clear. Yep. All right. We will open the queue up. All right. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And I will update the room details. Hey, Claude. Welcome, welcome. All right. Post the room ID up. Use Duel for a game. Just quickly updating the room details. There we go. Yeah, for some reason we got multiple 5s in a row. It's weirdly fortuitous, I suppose. And welcome, Marana. How have you been? It's good to see you. Alright, so I hope everyone's been enjoying Attribute 4. Ooh, alright, welcome to Q, everyone. Seems like we've got some excited duelists here. I also do have a small CTA that I want to give out later on in the stream, but we'll get to that. But Attribute 4 has been kind of fun. I need to play more Yosenju. I feel like I've been dipping a little bit into my inner trap lover by playing Phantasm Spiral. But we're going back to our roots here with Dream Mirror. I say roots, but really I guess my roots would technically be agents? I don't know. Alright. So ASDF, you are up first. What would you like to play against tonight? Ooh, okay. I'm excited to see what you got here. What you're brewing with the Lords of Dark there, Claude. So I got my Yosenju control list, slightly updated for tier limits, Phantasm for tier limits, 3 different levels of Dream Mirror, Prank Kids, the starter decks, PK and Brave PK, Hazy Flame, Yosendulum, and the Monarch starter deck as well. You want that rematch against Dream Mirror? With Prank Kid? Okay. Let's do it then. Let's run it. You want it, you got it. Here we are. It's time to duel. I see you're already running the superior mate with you know, Gideano. We're gonna go first. Ooh, okay. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by something like Summon Limit, maybe Majesty's Fiend, Vanity's Emptiness. Duel. Ooh, like in the Medolce field. Okay. All right, we're gonna open Prank Kid's Place, which is literally just full combo. Let's grab Dropsies. I like Dropsies. Normal Dropsies. And we link Shokan for Meow Meow Moo. That's going to activate Dropsies and Grave. And we're going to use that to get Lampsies. Then we're going to link them off for... Oh, what happened to our mute audio? Oh, that was brief. Alright, for Dodo Doodle Doo. Just going to go full combo very quickly. And we're going to activate the effect of... I mean, I guess Lampsies is more important. We're going to chain link one Lampsies, chain link two Dodo Doodle Doo. We're going to use that to grab... I mean, I think we kind of have everything. Let's get a Pranks. And we will drop a Fansies. And then we will use Dodo Doodle Doo to bring back Dropsies and Lampsies. And we'll just set some cards. And we have Prank Kids Pranks. What does this card even do? Oh, that's nice. Okay. Has to be exactly 3. Okay, I can't do that. That's fine. Alright, and I think we should be good. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright, main phase. What do you have for us today? Dimensional Prison. That is a dastardly one. That's a dastardly one. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. With Tearlaments running around, you know, you want to run cards like that. And that is going to cut off our pranks. Three to 6. Okay, so you're gonna check top 6, but we're gonna get some knowledge on what you're picking up. And we're never gonna hit the 3 card quota for pranks. Okay, well, that's fine. Here comes Flu. Oh, you could go for D-Shifter because you have nothing. Oh, you're about to have something in grave. You can't go D-Shifter. Something to keep in mind. Because you'll have Prosperity in graveyard. I've got 3 different levels of Dream Mirror. I've got Hazy Flame, 2 different PK builds, 2 different Yosenju builds, and Phantasm Spiral, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. There's Eaglin. What do I do here? Is there anything I do here? Because if I do that, I run out of material. Because I can't go into Rip, Roar, and Roaster. That's the problem. Because of D-Fissure, I can't go Rip, Roar, and Roaster. Apex Avion. Okay, that's dangerous. That's really dangerous. Okay, and you, that's not good for me. But it was sent to the graveyard, so I can shuffle it back with Pranks. Oh, and now you can D-Shifter. That's fine. Very clever. Very smart, very smart. And I don't think I really have an out to this. Oh, what about Yosenju? Are you thinking you want to play against Yosenju, or... Rock. It was a draw, okay. Let's draw. Yeah, I don't think my deck has an out here. I think I literally just need to top deck a Duster. And I'm pretty sure you can hand loop me with Ryza. I have to discard something. What do I discard? Let's discard this one. Okay. Cool, cool. Seems like you might want to use a Dreaming Town. No? Okay. We have a token. Seems like you can do something here. Question is, what will you do? Okay. Well, from here, I could make a link too, but... I mean, honestly, I'm not really sure there's anything I want to do. How do I survive? I'm not sure I actually have an out. Tell you what, if you can rise a loop, I'll just concede. Because I'm not sure there's really anything I could do here. Because if you can rise a hand loop me, then it's over. Oh, okay. So you're going to Dreaming Town here. Go for Eaglin, get Eaglin. Wait a second, you could probably use Strix for it. Yeah, I'm thinking you probably Strix to get Mega Ryza back and hand loop me. That's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's likely? Because I could sort of see it because D Prison's up. Sorry, Dimensional Fissure's up. And Strix could get you it back. Just thinking here. Because I'm pretty sure that's the case, right? Alright, map is probably going to be able to just get you Strix. Not that you even really need to loop Strix. You have M-Pen, you have Ryza, you can also just go Avion later. Oh yeah, let's continue my main phase. Let's just normal summon Lampsies. Let's make, like, what do I even make? Bow Wow Bark, I guess? I'm not really sure what to do. We'll use Place to Reduce, which is not going to be enough. And I guess we just end, I don't know. But how's everyone's weekend been? I've personally just been replaying some Star Force 1 just to like capture some more like clips. I'm hoping to potentially turn some into like TikTok soon, so I'm excited for that. I've also been thinking of like, ooh, okay, here comes the place. I'm actually just gonna turn chaining off. There's no point in chaining here. Okay, drop the M-Pen, drop the Avian. Alright, take your time, Claude. No rush, no rush. Alright, there's Strix. Alright, go for Eaglin. Eaglin to Eaglin. Every day he's Eaglin. I don't even know what that means in this case, but whatever. Alright, there's Avion. Alright, there goes my card. And then you're gonna get Avion. You've got all three. Which is still not lethal. Oof. But you got the game on lockdown. Alright, let's draw. Okay. What do I go for here? Let's go for a Prank Kids Palace. Gonna Avion here. Thinking about it. Yup, there it is. It's not really a rule, it's more of just like a request. Usually I adhere it. It's one of those things where it's like, if you just want a homie turn, you can have a homie turn, I don't mind. Alright, Strix into, I guess, Eaglin. Oh, he just banishes my cards. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, people can be spared for like one turn, sometimes several turns if they're bricking very badly. Won't even let me attack into M-Pen. Okay. Well, this is your revenge match. Enjoy it. Savor it while you get it. Because I think if we do a repeat of this, I will just surrender. If you can't seem to draw it, you might want to put in like Pot of Prosperity. It was shuffled back in, wasn't it? Yeah, it was shuffled back in. But you know, I'd be willing to like give you a couple turns if that's the case. I'll just pass. Alright, the Avion finish. Good game. Revenge has been had. Alright, thank you for the duel. Alright, next up is Claude. Alright. You said you wanted to play against Yosenju, but which variant? Did you want the Control or the Pendulum OTK variant? I imagine the Pendulum version, because the other one's kind of built to, like, work against Tier Limit right now. Because you're either playing Tier Limit or you're playing a lot of really unfun cards to play against Tier Limit. What's up? Do you have to go or something, or... Blue Eyes. Oh, you want me to play Power of the Dragon? I could do that. I don't have a Blue Eyes list. This is the closest thing. It has the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I will say, against Dark Lord, that's pretty mismatched. That's like asking me to roll up with a goat deck against Dark Lords. Because Dark Lords can do some saucy stuff, but okay. I guess we just want to roll me today. Alright. Alright, Duel. So I guess I'm kind of like a testing partner? Huh. Not sure how I feel about that. I will say one consistency issue is you might want to shave your deck down to 40 cards is the first thing. But it looks like you've got the combo. You've got Ixchel. And you've got your Rhoda. Yeah, I could probably just use this time to just talk. So let's see. So what have I been up to? I mean, mostly just kind of like working on little things here and there. Okay. Let's just turn that off, just in case there is anything. Alright, let's just draw. Do I even try to do something? That's the first thing. Do I even try to? I'm not sure. I mean, that's good. I'm just debating if I just pass turn here or not, since this is just a showcase. Go ahead. Let's see. Okay, we have the second Ixchel. Bot agreed was never banned. Its banning was greatly exaggerated. So are we making the big fusion? Cool, there's the first Dark Lord. Really? Is there anything else you're looking to make here? Because you've got the first Dark Lord. You have Morningstar. So you still don't have the card. Wow. That's, huh. Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. That seems pretty sus to me. Like, I feel like this should be something that you do in the solo gate. Thank goodness. Seriously? Okay. It's Barrier Statue of the Abyss, right? That's it? Like, I just want to make sure this is the card you wanted to top deck and you're playing 3 of, yeah? Oh. Okay. That's cool. I will say, I think it's probably... this is just my opinion, but I think it's probably a good thing you don't usually draw this card. Because Barrier Statue of the Abyss is nice. I mean, yes, but also, like, Dark is one of the most popular types in the game, first off. There are a lot of Dark archetypes. Tearlament is a Dark archetype. Second, if you want to limit your opponent's special summons, you could just run Summon Limit. This takes your normal summon. I know that, but there are other floodgates you can run that aren't Dark Locking, because Dark Locking doesn't do a lot. Yeah, like, Dark is one of the most popular types in the game. Tearlament Tearlament and Branded are like 2 really popular Dark decks that people are playing on ladder. Is Sprite Dark? I thought Sprite was a mix of Dark and Fire. But yeah, it also consumes your normal summon. So I'm like, there are other cards you could be playing if you want to lock your opponent out of special summons. Summon Limit's the big one. That's right, Arc Lord Christia. The whole deck is fairies. That's right. Arc Lord Christia is literally just cannot special summon. Thank you, Matthias. Let me think about how to order this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Christia would definitely be a huge pickup. And you'd probably run only like 2 copies. What does this do? Really? Okay, well, we'll just call it there. Alright. Thank you. Oh, wrong one. Thank you for the duel. Alright, next up. But yeah, so... I mean, here's the thing. The reason Fluandereeze plays is because they normal summon the way other decks special summon. That's the thing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Summon Limit's a big one. Arc Lord Christia is the biggest one you want to play. If you want to just say no special summoning. Exactly, and that's why Fluandereeze plays Barrier of Stormwinds, because Wind is one of the rarer attributes. Like, even Earth has some attribute decks. Even Water has some good attribute decks. Fire has some popular attribute decks. Wind is very unexplored. Which is why, because their normal summons are special summons, that's why they play Barrier Statue of Stormwinds. Because it's a good thing to end on outside of just a big Chungus that usually has a negate staple to it. True. Alright, Sparky. What would you like to play against tonight? I've got 3 levels of Dream Mirror. I've got Prank Kids, 3 different starter decks, the Monarch starter deck they give you, 2 different brews of Yosenju, Hazy Flame, and 2 different brews of Phantom Knights. Alright, alright. Let's go for Dreams. I miss my dreamy guys. Summon Limits is also not bad. The thing is that it doesn't really do anything for your deck, like that's the other thing. Because you can very easily manipulate the number of fairies in your deck with how you reload stuff. I feel like the earlier suggestion of Arc Lord Christian was like the pick. Because it is a one-sided Vanities. Very nice, very nice. Oh, I was just saying, I think Arc Lord Christian is probably the pick if you want to limit special summons. Because you can control the number of fairies in your graveyard, because it's another big fairy, because it reloops itself, and it's a one-sided Vanities. It's just everything you're looking for in a you cannot special summon. You could also run Max C, which also basically reads don't special summon or lose the game. Because if your opponent doesn't heed Max C, they just give you a gajillion draws. And usually with all those draws, you can break through whatever they're going to do. Because Max C is basically don't special summon or draw 25. It's like, yeah. That's true, it doesn't stop Flu. And to be fair, neither does Arc Lord Christia or some, like, you know, it's we're playing against Gravekeepers. Okay. I can see why Gravekeepers would be popular these days. Newer support cards, the Isuzu cards, and with tier limits running amok. Supernaturalist. That is a big guy. Can I be destroyed by card effects? Okay. Ooh, what does that do? Neither can special monsters skip Gravekeepers. Okay, we got another lockout strategy here. How does it lock you out of summoning from graveyard? Because it says neither player can special summon? Like, you usually drop Christian when you're already winning, though. Okay. Let's start with Dream Mirror Phantasms. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Life is saying, like, you end on Christian, so it doesn't really matter? Because, like, you're winning at that point, right? But again, it's never something you want as a 3 of. It's either a 1 or a 2 of. Because you still want to do Dark Lord things. Okay, nice Cosmic. Alright, normal summon Neroy, the Dream Mirror Trader. Effective Neroy. Add his partner in crime, Disciple to hand. Alright, he's coming down. Exactly, you can use Small World. Let's bring out the Disciple. Activate Neroy's effect. Tag out. We're gonna bring out Ikelis, the Dream Mirror Sprite. Activate effect. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay, so I have to pop this instead. Okay, that's fine. We will grab... I think I actually want this card. I think that card does it for me. That card could actually just win me the game here. We're gonna go Dream Mirror of Terror. And now, tag out from light to dark. Come forth, Ikelos, the Dream Mirror Mara. With her effect, she'll rip open the Dream Gate and herald the summoning of Morpheus, the Dream Mirror Black Knight. His effect. Reality Breaker. Oh, it doesn't work on him? This card and any card cannot be destroyed. Oh, okay, that's fine. I should read cards, but it's literally impossible for a Yu-Gi-Oh player. End of turn. Alright. Let's do the little Dream Mirror shuffle here. Go from dark to light and back again. Alright, we will chain to your draw. Dream Mirror Fantasy. Shuffling back a light and a dark, a joy and a terror. To non-targeting banish Supernaturalist. Just double check that other card you had. What was it called? It was really far on the logs, actually. It was this one. Okay. I think I want to hit that immediately. We'll activate Hypnagogia to get rid of the Necro Valley. Because if you control Necro Valley and at least one Gravekeeper, then you can activate that. No special summons. I might not read all of the cards, but I need to keep in mind a couple of them. Okay, there's a Gravekeeper. You can fuse them in one using this card you control on other monsters from your hand or field. Yeah, let's activate Ikelos. Go for Sprite. Effect of Sprite. Let's add another Phantasms. And I think the play... Oh, you get a response here. Because I didn't turn it on, I kept it on auto. Alright, do your thing. Alright, and what do I think I want to go for? Let's go for... Nah, we're good with this. Here we go. Fair enough. You tried to lock out the graveyard, so I was like, but what if we didn't let you do that? That was a very cool lockout strategy, though. Like, I've never seen Spiritualist before. I like the little, Bastet mask she's got going on. Kind of looks like a Millennium item there, too. But that looked pretty competent as far as like a lockout goes, especially because of tier limits right now. Let's go to battle. Activate this card. And let's just add the last monster. Oof, that's rough. Let's get the doggo. I mean, we sort of do with Fantasos, but we can play against things like D-Shifter. Because our effects are tribute for cost. We'll just go to battle and wrap this one up. Morpheus swings in. Ikelos. Neroi. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I had it with Phantasos. I need to actually look at my math here. Sorry about that, Sparky. I mean, I don't think we do lose the Zombie World pass. I've taken on Zombie World before. Thank you for the duel, Sparky. If you'd like, we could run it back. Since you said your hand wasn't looking so great before. All right. Let's go again. Because I am interested to see more of these, more Gravekeeper stuff. We'll go first again, because we don't want you to, we want to make sure that we're the play setters. We're the one who are starting things going. Duel. Alright, we'll open Dream Mirror of Joy. Normal Akelos the Dream Mirror Mara in attack mode. Activate effect. Tag out from dark to light. For Akelos the Dream Mirror sprite, her effect we will add we have virtually everything, so we're just gonna go for Phantasms. Activate Phantasms. And we'll get the Dark Knight here. Then we'll set some cards and end. Before we do... Yeah, alright. Banish Joy. Go from light to dark and back again. From the world of dreams to nightmares, back to dreams. Alright, and the turn is yours. Lightning Storm is really good here. Okay, you've already activated it, so there's nothing I can really do against it. The question is, what do I do from here? I think I activate both. Yeah, I think I activate both. We're gonna start with Hypnagogia Chainlink 1. And we'll put a Joy on my side, a Terror on your side. Oh, I couldn't chain again? Oh, because I'm on auto. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, there's Necro Valley. Cards of Demise, okay. Any monster. Any monster and its GG's here. There we go. Royal Tribute. Okay. Very nice. So Union monsters are peculiar. They sort of equip to a monster, and then they can choose to special summon themselves from the spell and trap card zone. Ooh. Really? Huh, okay. Yep, that's the end of the game. You got the luck. Is there anything I can do to speed this up? Could I draw a monster? No. Okay. That's funny. That actually negates that. I'm gonna set this and see if I can't activate it. I'm pretty sure I can't. Hold on. That's pretty... Wait, I can activate it? I'm not sure why I should. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, it does get negated. Okay, I can activate it, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, you're giving me life points? Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, you actually should not have. Not because, I mean, the draw is good, but, this is gonna make the game take longer. We're just gonna normal summon. Go to battle. Try to end this a little bit sooner. Alright. Literally any monster. Come on now. Alright, let's draw. Wowee. Alright, do your thing. So are there any other Gravekeepers I haven't seen? Because it's literally just been Commandment here. Alright, thanks for the duel. Yeah, I can see that. Let's go next. Alright, Mash, you're up. Everyone gets a choice of what deck they get to play against. I've got 3 different levels of Dream Mirror. I've got Prank Kids, 2 different Yosenju builds, Phantasm Spiral build, Hazy Flame, 2 different PK builds, and a bunch of starter decks. I want to make sure that everyone has a chance to play the game, whether they're beginners or veterans, TCG players, OCG players, Bash Duel players, heck, even Go players, because this room doesn't have a ban list. All right, we'll just keep our dreams. We won't let them be memes. Ooh, nice Orcus picture, and the dark rim. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, okay. Let's see what you're packing here. Duel. Okay. Good traditional deck limit sizes, 40 and 15. Unexpected die, what are you playing here? Sun Avalon, okay, we have a Vrains Enjoyer. Honestly, Spectre's duels were some of the most fun to watch in Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains. So I'm wondering how you hybridize this list, because people are playing this like with a bunch of different cards these days. Okay, there's Thrasher. Alright, so it gets an extra 8. All the way to 16. Alright. Got a little bit of aroma in there, too. Another Dryas. Are you gonna make Sunvine Healer? Or, sorry, Regenerator, I think her name is? There it is. Okay, that's gonna get Jasmine up and running. Okay. Bamboo Shoot! Whoa. Okay, that's a spicy tech. Now you just need to be able... Oh, wait a second. Can you actually do it? There's no shot you can do it in one turn. There's no way, right? Alright, you've got the Rickas in there. Ricka Con. Okay, set a Ricka spell, and this lets you tribute my own cards. There's Glamour. How do you get Bamboo Shoot's effect going? Like, I know you're clearly playing, like, a lot of good Sun Avalon, Aroma, Ricka cards. This looks like kind of like mostly a Ricka, Sun Avalon list. But the Bamboo Shoot has my curiosity. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm like, where's the other Naturia monster? One for one. Going for Petal. Okay. Maybe the Bamboo Shoot's just there to style on me. I might be overthinking it. Alright. And that means you can go all the way into Dryas Trenchier. Because you've got the material for 4. No! Going for the big guy. Oh. That's pretty cool, actually. So it's a negate, but you take damage for it, but also, if you play the Sun Avalanche, you can turn it into healing. Or I guess neutralize it. And there's Hyperiton. Ooh. Turning that into a monster negate. There's the Naturia. All level 8s. So you can make another Xyz, this time a rank 8? Yup, teardrop the Ricka Queen. Can you trip? You can. You have it normal the whole turn. I don't know what I do against this. Like, I'm tempted to just surrender just to save time, but you got it. There's nothing for me to eat. There's nothing for me to do here. You got it. Very excellent deck list. And pathing. Like, very good. And Bamboo Shoot to finish. Very cool. Thank you for the duel. Wow. Wow. Let me think about that. I'm like, huh. Wow.
Hi.
Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the night. Just to introduce myself, I'm Murphy Sumbrish. I'm a storyteller VTuber. On weekdays, I stream story games. On weekends, I usually do party and card games. But yeah, I'm still flabbergasted. Whoa. I didn't think Tribute Summon Bamboo Shoot was something you could do in 2023. I thought it was like a 2-turn setup, if anything. Wow. Plant decks be popping off crazy. Whew. Wow. It's a 2-card combo. I mean, I guess in 2023, 2-card combos aren't great, but they're good. They're good, especially if you've got the cards for it. Like, Okay, that makes sense, because otherwise you're using your normal summon, you know? But the fact you had all of that with special summons, and then the only normal summon was the Bamboo Shoot, was crazy. Absolutely insane. Wow. Just give me a second, I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Excellent. Whew. But yeah, I'm still open for more duels if anyone wants to have a go. Otherwise, I might try Attribute 4 or get some more ranked dueling. This is actually the first time I've gone all the way up to, I think it's Diamond? No, it's probably Platinum. I think it's called Platinum. What is it called? It's this blue wolf. Platinum, that's it. Alright, Mash. What would you like to play against? You want to play the same deck? You want to play something different? What are you feeling? And did you end up playing plants because they're Earth in that event? Very nice, very nice. Do you consider your deck a Rika deck more than like a Sun Avalon deck? Actually, I guess that's true because you're mostly playing a lot of Rika cards with like mostly extra deck Sun Avalons and like Genius Loci. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Gotcha, gotcha. So you have a perfect sport I'll be playing against you tonight? What are we thinking here? The other mirror deck? Well, the thing is, the other ones are like just weaker versions of it. The idea behind them was that they were different tiered versions of them. This one is the weakest build, so it's got like no extra deck. This one is, it's got an extra deck, but it doesn't play Hypnagogia. And this is just like the completed list that I enjoy playing. The reason I have leveled the different versions of them is for players who want to play my favorite deck, but they want a slightly easier experience. So they can ease into, because if you've never played against Dream Mirror before, it can be a little daunting to know what the hell is going on. Because the deck is just kind of like tagging in and out, like all the cards are changing at different timings. So it's really unclear what you're supposed to do, because like there's such long blocks of text. for a new player to digest. We're gonna go first this time. See if we can set up some disruptions. Duel. A 60 card list. I'm a little scared that I'm gonna see some grass here. Okay. Let's start with Phantasms. We're gonna add Neroy the Dream Mirror Trader to hand. Activate Terror. Normal Neroy. Effect on summon. Grab his partner in crime, Disciple. Neroy's joining Neroy here. There he is. And we're shuffling that card back. Alright, Effective Trader. Dream Metamorphosis. Tribute Neroy to special summon Akelos the Dream Mirror Sprite. Effective Akelos. We're going to add Hypnagogia. Then, let me think about this. I'm pretty good with this. Let's make Cross Sheep. Got a little sheepy for our dreams. And then we dream Mirror of Chaos. When dark and light collide, a new power is born. Descend from the frothing chaos. Oneros, the Dream Mirror Tormentor. Effective Cross Sheep. Let's get back Akelos. Turn end. And that's our setup. E-Telly. E-Telly's fine. Alright, for every special summon while I control a Dark Dreamer monster, you take 300 points. Add a Punk. That's fine. Keep going. I'm not taking the bait just yet. Alright, you got Foxy Tune. I think I will negate this with Tormentor. Black it out. There's Herald. Okay, that's fine. What are you sending is the question. Agido, the Shuffler. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, that's a Miller. Oh, that's even worse. Send it back to hand. Okay, that is fine. So... activate a Kelos effect. Tag out. Come on, Dark Kelos. With her effect. Special summon Morpheus, the Dream Mirror Black Knight. His effect. We're gonna pop Diviner of the Herald. I don't want you making Barone. Because I know you still have your normal summon. So if I pop Kelbeck, you could probably normal any level 4 and still make Barone. I don't think there's a lot in the level 7 pool I'm concerned about, besides maybe like Black Rose specifically. He's a big guy. Powering him up. Okay. And you've got Plague Spreader. Alright, this is where we have to change things up. Hypnagogia. We'll sink deeper into the dream. Yeah, okay. Alright. Effective Kelos. Tag out. Bring out Sprite. Effective Sprite. We're gonna add. It's gonna be... Phantasms. An effective Morpheus. Tag out. And you can use Ogre here. Come on, Morpheus. Effective Morpheus. This turn you cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. Your move. Well, it's still your move, I mean. Alright, what are you making here? Barone? No, Chang Ying. I hate Chang Ying. Damn. Oh, and because you banished a card. Wait. Oh, and it's not a target effect. Changing is so rude. Alright. Because the tier limits are quick effects at any time. Or at least the shufflers are. So what are your targets? Gives you just one engrave, one on field. Okay. Not ideal for me, but we're living. Okay. We have a game on our hands. Draw. Phantasms. We are adding Fontasos, the Dream Mirror foe. Normal. He's looking pretty big for a Bow Wow. Attack over Kelbeck. Effective friend. From foe to friend. We're gonna be phoning a friend. Alright, effective friend. Yes, okay. Get a Kalos. Use a Kalos. Add Chaos. Tag out once more, from light to dark. Once more. We have a dark and a light. Let's make it happen. Oneros. Attack. Set and end. Your move. Yup, there's Diviner. I think I have to negate this. Black it out. And just hope you don't have any follow-up after that. Fair enough. Good game. Wowee. Thank you for the duel. I honestly wasn't sure if I could break through there. But that was cause like I never know how many follow-ups you've got, cause like whew. Yeah, Dream Mirror is a very rarely played deck. I know that most people want to use it like as a core, and I actually have like a little Dream Engine preview here of like if you just want to run like a very as lean as possible one that still allows you to like accidentally draw an Kalos or a Terror. But I don't know, I just really love Dream Mirror. And I do enjoy running Localized Tornado, even though it's a bad card. But it's a funny trap trick target if I start running out of targets in Grave. I actually only recently learned about the Cross Sheep and then Tormentor line to get Ikelos back. So I could have Ikelos and Morpheus setup and Tormentor. Usually I just try to go for the Morpheus stuff first. But Dream Mirror's come a long way. I honestly just wish we got a shuffling fusion spell. Yeah, absolutely. I love using Hypnagogia to get rid of sticky field spells. It's why I run 3 and 3 Trap Trick. It's such a huge pick. And I know, like, before Hypnagogia, like, we used to run cards like Demise of the Land and Metaverse, but, like, Hypnagogia feels so nice. I just wish we had a fusion reshuffler. Like, if we had a fusion card that shuffled cards back in Archetype, that'd be really nice. Yeah, Cross Sheep is crazy. Honestly. Like, I underestimated Cross Sheep when I first put it in the deck list, but it puts in work when you have enough key pieces. Also, I never get to make Underworld Goddess, but it comes up sometimes. Because there is a line for, like, first turn Underworld if your opponent has a monster out. I believe I go Neroid, Disciple, Fontasos, Friend. Friend brings back... Actually, no, I go Ikelos into Dark, into Friend, which brings back Disciple, and then, yeah, then I have all 4. Because I have a Neroid, I have a Disciple, I have a Friend, and I have a Mara, which makes 4 for a 1-turn Goddess setup. I know a lot of players also use Access Code Talker as like a board breaker game winner. And it is a very good card. The thing is, I just feel like Dream Mirror already has like good ways to OTK, you know? I don't know. That's just my thinking. Since I'm also running IP, I could technically run Avermax. I don't know. Does anyone else want to go for some games? But Mash, what would you say your favorite deck is? Ooh, Sparky running in again. Okay, okay. That's very fair, that's very fair. Access Code comes up a lot more often than Goddess, honestly. I see, I see. Rika is very strong. And pretty, I will admit. Duel. Alright, looks like you're going first. Upstart, okay. Another one, okay. Alright, there's Spiritualist, which you need Necroval, which you don't have yet, but you can very easily access depending on what you get. 1 set card. Okay. Let's draw. Oof. It definitely seems like it, since you had to draw 2 and still only had to normal summon set pass. Let's start with Neroid. Effect. Let's try and grab his partner in crime. I've heard the mirror match for Chillimids is fun. It's just, I don't have enough SR and UR to make it. So I've been climbing with Phantasm Spiral. Let's use Neroid. It's actually been a lot of fun, but the thing is I always wanted to climb up to Platinum with Dreamir, but it's probably not going to happen. Maybe one day I'll be able to do it. Alright, let's Tribute. Get Ikelos. Effective Ikelos. Let's add another card. We are going to pick up Hypnagogia. Activate Terror. Alright, let's activate Sprite. Tag out. Is this called by? I thought that might be called by the grave. No. The thing is, I actually don't have a competitive Dream Mirror list. Someone asked about that, last week, like, Murph, when are you gonna make a competitive Dream Mirror list? And the answer is, I'm not really super interested in doing that, because, honestly, this is just my pet deck. This is my casual fun deck. I really like the art, and I want to jam as many Dream Mirrors as possible in it. Let's just pop the set. It is Cyclone. Okay. Fair enough. We'll set. Set. I think we'll just set another card and just pass. And we'll just tag the field spells. But yeah, I don't actually run hand traps in my Dream Mirror list because I just want to focus on the gas. I want to focus on the combos. It's a really bad mindset, I guess, to be in, especially for competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! When I started playing Hazy Flame, I found that I found a lot of success around the time when Hazy Flame first came out, of just playing a lot of combo gas cards. But that was, like, kind of local stuff. Raigeki is a really good card. Raigeki is a really good card. That is fine. Let's activate Chaos. And we will take these two. Yeah. Maxi does lose to a lot of hand traps, but still, yeah. Alright, there's Commandment. Which will get you Necro Valley. Alright. And this is Headman. Okay. Interesting. And now you can fusion summon. I'm curious if Supernaturalist is the only fusion you have. Very true, very true. Alright, Supernaturalist. Okay. Okay, so there aren't any other new Gravekeeper fusions. There's Royal Tribute. That's fine. I'm not a big fan of losing all my monsters in hand, but Royal Tribute is a funny card. Alright, there's battle. I need to think about this. I guess that's... yeah, that works very nicely, actually. We're gonna go... yeah, you're good. We will Hypnagogia here, just to prevent Necro Valley from stopping Earl King. Alright, end of turn, what will you grab? The card is... probably Necro Valley? It is Necro Valley. Alright, let's draw. Alright, let's go to attack. What do I do here? Oh, just can't be destroyed by card effects. Okay. Let's just go to battle. And just walk over it. Alright, the turn is yours. You will keep Necro Valley, though. But yeah, I feel like right now if I want to play competitive ladder, I can play Yosenju or Phantasm Spiral because they don't need their graveyard, and I could just play the counter cards against tier. Okay. Oh, connection failed. Oof. Thanks so much. It was good meeting you, Mash. Catch you later and have a great night. Once you're back, Sparky, we can go again if you'd like. Whew. I think this is probably a good point in the stream to kind of talk about if everyone enjoys, like, if anyone here enjoys like casual Yu-Gi-Oh or your own pet deck, might I point you over to Kuchin format. Kuchin format, for those unfamiliar, is an alternate format with multiple ban lists for different tiers of play. The goal is to find a place for every deck. Like if you're playing Ghost Trick on ladder, Ghost Trick is not like different decks have different tiers, as we know. But this is an attempt from the community to kind of figure out where certain decks fall on the spectrum. So you can find good, fun, skillful games against others with like decks of similar power level. And I think that's a really good tool, not just for people who enjoy pet decks, but also really great for newer players to understand the placement of certain decks. Because maybe they're new to the game and they want to be like, oh, maybe I want to try Marincess, but they also don't want to feel like they picked a bad deck, and they don't know, they haven't heard that it's meta or meta relevant, but to have an idea of where it places is still really nice for a newer player to get an idea of, is it in top contenders, or is it somewhere a little bit below that? Is it rogue? Things like that. It also means friends teaching other friends how to play the game. You can sort of figure out if your deck is a little too strong or fine-tuned. So let me just get a little window here. Yep, here's Kuchin format, their official Twitter. It's a small gun-inspired tiering system for Yu-Gi-Oh! I believe the name is German for cake. But yeah, they have their own Discord server, they do tournaments regularly, and they're trying to figure out where certain decks place. And I'm excited to like really get into it sometime soon. And yeah, you can find them right here. Kuchin Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm sorry to hear that your internet didn't really agree with you there, Sparky. But I'd be down for a redo if you'd like. I'm actually curious what your list contains. Alright, let's see. Can I see... No, I can't see the deck list. Because I'm like, how many Royal Tribute are you playing? Because Royal Tribute's a really strong card, but it does require the setup. Like, are you playing 2, maybe? Because I'm not sure if you're playing 3. Really? You're playing 3 of them? Okay. Interesting. Little surprise there. Something I just noticed is the little crest is like inverted on the platinum and above markers. It's not trapped in the diamond. Interesting. Duel. Okay, and you're playing a 43 card list. Okay. Interesting. I'm so glad the Madolche field finally came out. I finally have a very dreamlike field to play with. Oh, you forgot to take out a card. Okay, that gets you a monster, which can basically get you Necro Valley. Okay. While you're doing that, I need to think about what my play is. Okay, Commandment basically is Necro Valley as a monster. I wonder why they stopped printing monsters that are basically field spells. I guess it was too consistent. Okay. I need to draw a very specific card to get out of the situation. Let's draw. Okay. Let's just set a card. Pass back to you. And I know you can't Lightning Storm because you can have Necro Valley. Okay, using Headman to get Commandment. That way you actually have some damage on board. Nice solid 31. And you've got this card. Okay, that's cool. You got the lock set up. Alright, during end of turn, we will Trap Trick. We will set and activate a Hypnagogia directly from deck. Which will suss out that temple. Alright, let's draw. That's an excellent card. Okay. We can do this. Alright. Activate Effective Sprite. Tag out. Go for a Kalos. Tag out again. Make Sprite. Effect of Sprite. We are going to add Phantasms. Effect of Phantasms. Add Morpheus. End of turn. Alright, your go. We're gonna flip recap immediately. End of main. Okay, we're in battle. I see. Alright, we're gonna activate Sprite here, tag out. Because of recap, she gets shuffled back in. Bring out a Kalos. And a Kalos brings out Morpheus. We're gonna use Morpheus to pop... I think Commandment is the card we pop. And then we'll use Mara to tag out into Sprite. And use Sprite to add another card to hand. we're gonna go for fantasy. Alright, continue with battle. Very fair. Alright, setting 1. Setting 2, okay. Alright, new turn. Draw a new card. That is a really good one, actually. We're going to immediately activate Nayroy from hand. Using his effect, he can bounce a spell trap. And we will send this card back. What kind of changes are you thinking of? Battle phase. Let's go 15 here. We'll actually just use Ikelos here to bring out Mara, which will also let us bring out Nayroy. Like, more consistency pieces, maybe like a Dimensional Fissure, or... We'll attack here. Okay, okay, very fair. You will need to keep it to, like, as lean as possible for 40. This should be the end of the duel. And we chaos for game. There he is. And this is lethal. Good game. Alright, thank you for the duel. Excited to see what kind of changes you'll be making. Whew. But yeah, I'm thinking, because I really like casual Yu-Gi-Oh!, because I want to support casual Yu-Gi-Oh!, I wanna step my toes into Kuchin format. So, I'm excited to jump into that. So, I'm not going to just be streaming Master Duel anymore. I want to do some Master Duel, but I also want to do games on EDO Pro, as well as YGO Omega, for those who have it. So, I'm thinking my Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams aren't just going to be Master Duel anymore. I wanna branch out. So that's my thinking. Like, Master Duel is very... It's very... Like, here's the thing I like about Master Duel. It's very friendly from an entertainment, from a spectator sport kind of view. Because even if you don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!, you can sort of see certain things happening. The chain link system looks really slick. You can tell when a big monster comes down. They make it very prevalent what's going on, even if you don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!, which I really like. But it's very weird, like, not really weird, I mean, but to support a more casual format, like, it's in the fans' hands, so we gotta use simulators like EDO and YGO Omega. Even though Master Duel is, like, kind of advertised as, like, very approachable, because, like, at least as far as a spectator sport is concerned. I feel like Duel Links is probably one of the easier games to get into. That said, it's unfortunately one of the more gacha-heavy ones. That said, there's also GOAT format is very approachable. Edison format's more approachable than modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. It's when you're really interested in a hobby, you also have to think about how you help make that hobby more approachable, so more people can get into it. You know. So yeah, that's kind of just where my head's at. So Sparky, did you want to go again? Because I see you at a table there. Ooh, we've got a Prince of Hell as well. Interesting, interesting. Okay. All right, it looks like you want to go in. So, what would you like to play against? Do you want to keep playing against Streamer, or do you want to play against something else tonight? Ooh, a fun card, you say? A fun card. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can see it then. Let's go first. Duel. Okay. 40 card list, 3 card extra deck. Okay. Let's start with Dream Mirror of Terror. Normal Nayroy. Effect to add Disciple. Activate Nayroy. Effect of Disciple. Draw 1, shuffle 1 back. Effect of Trader. Tribute. Get a new field spell and monster. Effect of Sprite. Let's add... I think we want Phantasm, right? Yeah, Phantasms is good. Let's grab it. And we'll play around Mech Knights. We'll put it in a different column. And use that to snag the Black Knight. Set a bunch. End of turn. Go from the world of nightmares back to dreams. From dark to light. And back again. And the turn is yours. Pretty meager board, but this is the setup. There's Necro Valley. I suspect you have the Royal Tribute. I guess we'll do this now just in case you have Royal Tribute. Yeah, I don't trust you a little either there. We're gonna use Mar to rip open the Dream Gate. Because I feel like you got the Tribute. And if you've got the Tribute, I need to get Morpheus out of hand immediately. And we're just gonna pop the Necro Valley. I know you've got the Commandment in hand. There's no reason to shuck our Necro Valley that quick. Unless you have the follow-up. Okay. So that last card's a monster. Raigeki is really good. Based on how Chain Link works, I don't think this works the way I want it to. I'll try it just in case. Fantasy. Show back these two cards. Oh yeah, absolutely. What am I doing? Yeah, this doesn't work the way I want it to. I can banish this card. But then all my guys get destroyed because Fantasy doesn't go to the graveyard yet. Okay. Do I do anything else? Yeah, we'll go Traitor Joy, Terror Joy Terror. As I thought. Okay, we can afford to do that. Alright, let's draw. Okay, no monster. Let's set. End. Or attempt to end. What is this? Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Wait, why did I do that? Huh. Yeah, we'll continue main phase. Do I not have another? One. I know why. Okay. I do have an out. Okay. Just need a minute to think things over. She got Necro Valley. Both got no monsters here. Alright, we're going to start with this. Hypnagogia. Then... yeah, okay. Localized Tornado. Spin all my graveyard cards back to deck. Trap Trick. Get Fantasy. Let's draw. And you do technically have something in your field spell zone. Alright, your go. So where will we go from here? Add a Gravekeeper monster. That's fine. You're gonna get Commandment, I imagine? Because you're very deep on the Gravekeepers. No, Spiritualist. Interesting. I wonder why. Because you have Necro Valley. Okay. That's fine. So where will you go from here? Alright, got 2k. And you've got that one. We will trap trick here. Banish the Hypnagogia. Set the Hypnagogia. I'm sorry, but this is our dream world. Hypnagogia. Alright, any monster that's not level 8, please. Oh, come on now. Well, I'm on the 8 turn clock. How many copies of Necrovalley are in Graveyard? Just the one? Okay, we got 2 of them in there. This is becoming quite the game. We are literally having field spell wars. Thank you! Alright, we have it. Normal Akelos. Okay. Effective Akelos. Oh yes. We have it. Grab Phantasms. We'll just use Fantasy here. Banish Temple. Activate Phantasms to get the Black Knight. Here we go. Use her effect to bring out Morpheus. And with his effect, we will pop your last back row. Battle. And Chaos will end the duel. Good game. Quite a drawn-out one. We were warring for field spells for a good minute there. Good game. So what was the spicy tech you were running there? If you don't mind my asking. What were you thinking? Where was your head at? What do you mean, no idea? You just said you had to put some extra cards in. You added a fun card. Really not telling, huh? I see, I see. Let's see, what else can I play? Do I have anything that has a bad matchup against Gravekeeper? Phantom Knights literally can't play. Yeah, I feel like Dream Mirror is one of the ones that, like, doesn't care about the graveyard too much. I don't know, this might be a little degenerate of me, but I've been really enjoying Phantasm Spiral. So if you're up for another game, Sparky, I think I wanna play Phantasms for a little bit. It's a little mean, because it's a bunch of vanilla monsters. And it also doesn't care about the graveyard. But I've been really enjoying it, honestly. I'm slowly becoming a trap card enjoyer. And a floodgate enjoyer, and that's probably not good. Alright, I'm going second this time. Duel. Okay, yeah, I need to stop. I need to delete this deck. I need to uncraft everything. I've drawn this opening hand and I realize why this is a bad idea. This deck can only lead to bad mental health. Okay, there's Headman. He's your Headman. Okay, fusion summoning. Making the big guy. I think I just need to draw the right card, and I have it. Right? Supernaturalist. He's pretty big. Thankfully, this deck doesn't fight for the field spell, it just has its own, but still, Okay, no Royal Tribute. But what will you add? And he's just got a default 2k base. Okay. I think I can deal with that. Throne is very nice. It's very flexible. Alright, let's draw. That's funny. I mean, let's just start with D-Fissure. Pot of Duality. Check top 3. These are some good pickups. These are some good pickups. I think I just grab the Metaverse and call it. And then I just set a bunch of cards. Pass over to you. During draw phase, I will Metaverse Chainlink 1. Skill Drain Chainlink 2. And... Not yet, not yet. Wait for this to resolve first. Yeah, Skill Drain is, a lame card. And we will flip Sea Stealth Attack. Okay, adding a Gravekeeper. The question is, which one will it be? Shaman. Okay. Cannot activate field spell cards. Cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Your opponent cannot activate field spells. Oh, okay. Alright. Effective Pacifist, Phantasm City. Because you activated any card, I get a token. Because I got to summon a normal monster, which was the token, I get to add a Phantasm card from deck to hand. Torrential Tribute. I will activate Sea Stealth Attack in response. Send the token. And because you activated a new card, Pacifist will go on a new chain link and make another token for me. Which is really stupid that it does that. It is, because technically, because it's a spell card, it can't chain link. So it remembers if a card was activated, even if you control a token, it only checks if you have a token when it would try to attempt to activate, and it tries to create a new chain link immediately because it's mandatory. It's crazy that it works the way it does. We're gonna equip this equip spell to the token. Go to battle. Swing over. Oh, right, because of... Right. I need to actually remember how my cards work. Because technically this is a level 8 SSA, activates immediately. Oh, okay. Curious to find out what it is. Interesting. Is it like Feather Duster? I will say one of the weaknesses of this deck is the fact that, like, it is glacially slow to do anything. How do I want to do this? I think I'll battle here, just to get some damage in. Go to battle. Oh, you don't think you put it in? Ooh. Thank you so much for the follow, Withered Bonnie. Welcome to the night. Just playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Viewer duels tonight if you want to jump in. So how you feeling tonight? I hope you've had a good weekend. Sparky's currently playing Necro Valley Gravekeepers. I'm playing Phantasm Control. Ooh, okay, cool, cool. Excited to see what you bring into the table tonight, then. Alright, setting 1. End of turn. Alright, I'm gonna need to draw any normal monster in this deck. That's not gonna do it, but it does give me an opportunity. So we're gonna go battle. That's fair. I'm kind of in a very weird position too. Okay, cool. You should get your turn soon. We're gonna use Sea Stealth Attack here. Send the token. And, oh right, I have to do it at the start of main phase. Okay, yeah, I don't have a monster then. That was really silly of me. Hey Isaac, welcome. Alright. So after this game, we'll get some more games in. I usually play Dream Mirror, but I don't know. I just felt like playing some Phantasm a little bit. Let's draw. That works very nicely. Let's just banish a bunch. Please. Game. Okay, there we go. Let's draw 2 new cards. That's fair. To be fair, I don't usually play Phantasm too often. We're gonna use that. And we're gonna grab a copy of Battle. And we'll just go to battle. Megalo Smasher! And just end there. But yeah, recently I've been, because of tier limit format and because I can't afford the deck list in Master Duel, I've been playing Phantasm and Yosenju on ladder. Because if you're not playing tier limit, you're basically playing a lot of floodgatey cards to basically beat tier limit. Let's get a copy of Power. Honestly, the field spell is insane. This is a crazy field spell, the way it functions. Ooh, triple Ds. Okay, okay. It is pretty broken for a field spell. Looks at Necro Valley. I have lethal here. I might as well just try to clinch it. We're gonna use battle immediately. And then we will just try to close it there. Oh, clever. Very smart. Okay. That means you can get anything else. The counter trap. Okay. Alright, let's just draw here. And we're just gonna rush off to battle. Megalo first. And then the token. Yeah, I could definitely see that being the play there. Alright, so next up in queue is Bonnie. Alright, so Bonnie. Everyone gets a choice of what deck they want to play against. Unless they just say they defer to whatever I want to pick. So I have 3 different levels of Dream Mirror. I've got level 1, which is broken. Level 2 is cracked. Level 3 is the normal deck. I've got Prank Kids, all the starter decks. I've got Hazy Flame, 2 different builds of Phantom Knights, the casual role-playing Yuto deck, and the more competitive Brave PK. I've got Yosenju Control and Yosenju OTK Pendulum. And you saw Phantasms, just now. Because I've got a good collection here. I'm slowly building up more and more decks. I eventually want to put in Glad Beasts, maybe. Also Toons. So yeah. Okay. You got it. Let's do it. Honestly, I love Phantom Knights. Like... And Yuto's just a great character. Alright, going second. Here we go. Duel. Okay. We're seeing some heroes here. Okay, okay. Stratos is like one of the best hero cards ever printed. It's literally just a Rhoda on legs. Okay, so let's see where this ends up going. What is your end board gonna look like here? The fact you have Shadow Mist is a little suspect. Ooh, Spirit of Neos. Okay. Looks like you opened pretty well with all these cards. And you've got Fetus. And Vion. Honestly, the fact its name is Vion keeps making me think back to Vylons. Actually, wait a second. When's the last time Vylons even got a card of support? I feel like Konami's completely forgotten about them. I remember a long time ago, a friend of mine was playing like a 60-card Vylon deck that I just could not beat. To be fair, I was not where I am now as a duelist, but wowee. Okay, there's Sunrise. Like, if Vylons had the right equips, they were kind of untouchable. But because of that, like, you need to be very consistent and not always possible. Alright, let's draw. Okay. Another hero you control. So I need to take care of this one first. We're going to open with Ancient Cloak. Activate the effect of Silent Boots. Then we Xyz Summon. Gonna create the Overlay Network. Come forth. Break Sword. Alright, and from there, I can set this card. Activate Break Sword's special ability. Detach, Destroy, and Destroy. Alright, from there we go to battle. And charge in. Everyone playing Charmers. Alright, so cannot be destroyed by battle, that's fine. But will you still take the damage? Instant contact, okay. And we set 2. Pass back to you. Yeah, with this event, people are playing a lot of Charmers, to be fair. I mean, it works because of elemental stuff, so, but yeah, I don't know, this event's been pretty cool with Attribute. I can't say I really mind it so much right now. It doesn't mean I can't play my Dream Mirrors, but there's no reason for me to be able to play Dream Mirrors and everything. As much as I love it, it's not going to be for everyone. Ooh, going for OG Flame Wingman. I like it. And Miracle Fusion. No way. Damn, you want to just take him by surprise with Charmers. Neat Shining Neos Wingman. Oh, he big. Wing. Chainlink 2. Alright, here we go. Ore no Tan. Draw. Alright, here we go. Now or never. Effective Break Sword. Himself and the set card. Pop them both. That's fine. Favorite contact. So let's see what you contact fuse. Avion and Neos. Effective Break Sword. The Phantom Knights never die. We rise back up each time. Alright, let's do this. Come forth. Raiders Knight. Effective Raiders Knight. Rank up Xyz's Change. Arc Rebellion. Xyz Dragon. Effect. Power up. Battle. Good game. Thank you for the duel. But yeah, that's a little more of a casual build for it. I wanted to make sure it had mostly Phantom Knights and a couple of Xyz Dragons. I feel like the one card Yuto wouldn't have is this one, maybe? But it's still a Dark Rebellion, so I wanted to include it. But it's mostly PK. Oh, let me continue the queue so you can go back in. Now you can rejoin queue. All right, Isaac, it is your turn. What deck would you like to play against tonight? What are you feeling? 3 levels of Dream Mirror, Phantasm, 2 different builds of Yosenju, 1 Control, 1 OTK, Hazy Flame, Prank Kids, Casual Roleplay PK, and Competitive Brave PK, and a bunch of starter decks. Got plenty of options here. What you see is what you get. The only decks you can't really play against is the Dream Engine and the Phantasm cards. These are just so I can keep track of certain cards I might want to include in certain deck lists. Yuto? Alright, Yuto it is. I need to trim this list down to 40, but I'm pretty okay not going 40 for this one. Alright, do you need the room ID if you don't have it already? Ah, you're okay. I thought you were actually... I thought Prince of Hell was actually just, someone who found the room. I didn't know it was you. Okay. Let's get into it then. Let's go first. Let's do the Yuto Classic. So last duel I didn't do the Yuto Classic. I probably should have, though. Duel. Okay. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. Pass back to you. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does take some time. Ooh, okay. Demise and Ruin Ritual. But yeah, Yuto never goes on the offense from the get-go. He gives the opponent the chance to, like, basically be passive and be like, no, we don't have to duel. I really like that about his character. He's kind of like a more of a pacifist duelist. He never goes on the offense immediately. He always plays defense first. Okay. We will draw. Not too much, Josante. We're just getting some duels going. And yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I'm so upset that at the end of Arc 5, all the U-boys aren't just brought back. Like, come on now. Why? Why? Why couldn't we have them brought back? But how you doing, Josante? How's your weekend been? You been feeling okay? Right now I'm playing PK versus... Is this a GOAT format list? What is this? Yeah, sure. I feel like this is GOAT format. Go ahead. Oh, that's awesome. I'm doing okay. I've just been replaying some Star Force to record for some clips. But aside from that, I haven't really done too much. I miss the fact that we don't have the Shadowverse Flame anime, any new episodes. I'm like, man, we hit episode 50, and now we gotta take a break. We gotta wait for more episodes. Yes, Star Force. Did you play? Wait a second. You know Star Force, don't you? Do you know Mega Man Star Force? You gotta, right? About to nerd out here. Alright, we're gonna activate Magnet Ring here. Excellent. Good taste. Good taste, Josante. Good taste. We're gonna set some more cards. And we will pass there. The anime was cool. I felt like the games were like did a lot better for a lot of the characters' characterization. Like Pat just kind of went off the deep end. The anime was also cool too at certain points though. But did you know that there's a fan-made patch mod for Star Force 1 called Star Force DX? It's really cool. It's got a lot of really cool features. I could show you later. Ooh, wait a second. No, this isn't GOAT. This is just Magic Knights? Okay.
Oh no.
Interesting. Curious where this is going to go. So this one protects cards. But yeah, Star Force was the jam, and that's why I've been streaming it lately. Okay. Curious to see where this deck is really going. I feel like maybe this might have some like Arcanite Magician stuff in it. I'm not too sure. Alright, let's draw. Okay, this should do it. Like, we have everything we need. So let's get started, shall we? Activate the effect of Greaves. Special summon Ancient Cloak. We will not change the level. Activate Mist Claws. Add Greaves back to hand. Normal summon Greaves. And then we Xyz summon. Bring out Breaksword. Let's set a card. Activate the effect. Detach a Greaves. Pop this and this. Yup, make you spend the counter. Go to battle. And I feel like you're playing a lot with spell counters, so let's pop Breaker. Especially because he's a dark and you might be playing Honest. I know Honest isn't something you try to think or game around, but this deck has surprised me so far, so I gotta keep certain things in mind. So I gotta ask then, Josante, what was your favorite satellite in the first game? You know what? Just give me your favorite forms from each game. For me, I really liked Dragon in 1, then I liked Ninja in 2, and Crown in 3. What is this? Fool of Prop... Is this spellbooks? I haven't seen spellbook in years. Actually, no, that's not really true. I probably have seen it somewhere on stream, like, months ago. Okay. That's fair. Take your time, Ozade. Take your time. But the DX version gives all 3 of the forms a little more diversity in what they actually do, which is really cool. Verte? I'm gonna be real, I don't think I can let you Verte. Oh, wait! That was not set. I'm a fool. I thought I had Fog Blade set. No, that's my bad. I can't Fog Blade Verte. Am I gonna see DPE? I'm a little scared of what's gonna come out if this is happening. Super Poly. Okay. Sure. What are we making? Starving Venom? One of the other Predaplants? Like Dracoflegia? Huh. I gotta say, Ozana, I feel like you were a Gemini noise man. Maybe also a Zerker man. I feel like you really enjoyed Zerker and Gemini. Or I guess it's pronounced Gemini. Or I mean they pronounce it Gemini in the... yeah. What's this? Starving Venomy! What? Very cool, very cool. I thought DP was coming down, but this is way cooler. Dragon Zerker, you never played 3? Okay. I feel like you really would have enjoyed, Gemini Noise. Activate Wing. And I guess we'll activate Vambrace as well. You are not breaking through. But good taste, good taste. The Lost Vambrace keeps us in the game. But yeah, for me, Dragon, Ninja, Crown were the big 3 for me. What does this do? Ooh, I like that. Alright, we're still in this. Draw. I think I have the best draw in my deck here. Alright. Torrent Scale. Effect. Ditch Cloak. And we will send... We have Traps Engraved, right? We do. Alright, we can't send Shade Brigandine. We can send one of you. Here we go. Link 3. The Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardiche. Effect. We're going to send Boots. And we're going to get Fogblade. Then we can activate Wing. Bring back Cloak. Use the effect of Torn Scale. The Phantom Knights never die. We always come back. Effective Cloak. Power up Bardiche. And now we create the overlay network. Break Sword. Okay. Effective Bardiche. Alright, you get a scale. Let's go to battle. Bardiche attacks. So you can set battle damage to 0, right? Yup, you can just turn battle damage to 0. This is worth 24. This is probably the one to reduce battle damage on. Yup. Your move. Whew. All right. What is this? 8 and 1. Uh-oh. What is this deck list? Is this like Zark? Okay, interesting. Starving Venomy. That's a manga card actually now that I'm thinking about it, right? Pretty sure that's a manga card. And you do have the Poison Magician. This is... Oh. Oh. Wow. This is like a hybrid spellcaster slash pendulum magician list. Hey there, Pat. Welcome, welcome. How you feeling tonight? We're just doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash and Chat, getting some viewer duels going if you want to jump in. Currently we're playing Yuto Phantom Knights versus Spellcaster Pendulum Magician. Cool, cool. Yeah, we're doing alright. We're talking a little bit about Mega Man Star Force and a little bit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm like, wow, okay. They have a lot of good cards here. They're synchroing for Clearwing. Oh, one of my least favorites. We will Fogblade that. I very much do not want you popping all of my monsters. You know, that's just my own personal preference. Far be it from me to say no. You got plenty of level 4s to make a rank for, though. Heck, you could probably make a Link 4 monster if you wanted to. You could make access code, Appaloosa.
Hi.
Oh, Darksider, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the night. Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel if you want to jump in on some of the action. Curious where this turn is going, because I only negated the clear wing. And that's as far as I've got as in terms of interaction. Star Hall. Okay. Okay, put a counter there. Gemini summoning, potentially? That's probably it? Yeah, okay. Interesting, interesting. So you spent your normal summon to Gemini summon. Hand or graveyard. And that gives you back Fool of Prophecy. Oh, yeah. I'm interested to see what they cook. Honestly, like, what do they do here? Sending Knowledge. Okay. Because they don't have 3 engraved. They need 3 engraved for the Wisdom, right? Because Wisdom's the really crazy one. So they're building up to Wisdom. Unless I'm getting the names mistaken. If that's the case, then just ignore me. Okay. Link 3. Celine. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of counters. Okay. That's a lot. Honestly, with the Mega Man Battle Network collection coming out, I'm like, where's the Star Force collection? I want the Star Force collection. But then again, even if we get a Star Force collection, it won't be as, like, we'll still be missing Star Force DX. We will not. Go ahead. Alright, effective Break Sword. We will return Gloves and Cloak. This time we will banish Spear here to protect Ragged Gloves. We do want to be able to make a rank 4 here. Those Venomy counters are getting a little oppressive. Just a little bit. We need to get rid of them. Okay. Wait. What am I doing? First, we want to put this in attack position and use his effect. Power up Rusty Bardiche. That's the first thing. Before we even make the Overlay Network, we need to get Cloak's effect going. Okay, we can also use this to start filling our graveyard with more targets. Because the thing of Fogblade every turn is very nice. We're going to dump a Silent Boot. Silent Boot is more material. Can't go wrong without Fogblade. It's a little boring, but it's effective. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Pat. Welcome to the night. Alright, here we go. We're creating the overlay network for rank 4, Raiders Night. The symbol of Shea and Yuto's bond. Effective Bardiche. Destroy Venomy. So we need those counters gone. Effective Raiders Night. Detach. Rank up. Rank up XC's change. And this should finish the game. We get one attack, but it's the biggest attack. Battle. Good game. Whew. Wowee. Thank you for the duel. Alright, next up is Bonnie. Alright, you're back. So, what would you like to play against? You want to go up against Yuto again? Or are you thinking of something else tonight? That was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. No, you're fine. I have decks for different skill levels. Sticking with Synchro Unity. Okay. Alright, I'd be down for rematch. Feel free to jump into queue. Alright, I'll play Synchro of Unity. We'll do it for my boy Yusei. We'll try to do right by him. Let's go first. Here we are. Duel. Really? Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do? That is such a minus. It did a little bit, because I was like, is this spellbook? Is this spell counters? Because I thought it might be like an Endymion list, maybe? But then there was just Pendulum Magician, and I was like, oh, wait, what? We're going to open with Shard of Greed. That's what we're immediately doing. Then we're going to set this. And we're going to MST our own card. Effective Limiter Overload. Get the Speed Warrior. Normal Junk Synchron. And we tune our level 3 Junk Synchron and our level 2 Speed Warrior to create level 5 Junk Warrior. Effective Junk Warrior. Turn end. Ooh, okay. I'm excited to see what you got then. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Oh my gosh, what? No, you can't be serious. You can't be for real for... Alright, we need to put this under top 10 mistakes. This is not Daijobu. And you have... Oh no, we're gonna get Dark Lord. Oh, we're gonna get Dark Lord. Absolute cringe. My lord. So this is what revenge is like. Wow. Dark Law DPE. Incredible. Not even based incredible, just incredible. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And then Denier comes in. He's like, denied. Instead of D-nice. I mean, I'm not even sure if this is Jane. This is like the Supreme Dark King. Ready out for blood. When was this card printed? Is this new? I know there's another extra hero that's like a link to, but is this a new one? I'm missing plays. Let me just check the log. Okay, getting the materials for Wingman. What in the world? And then DPE comes back. What am I supposed to do here? These starter decks are not playing Raigeki. They need to be playing Raigeki. See, I'm familiar with that extra hero. Because I'm going to be needing a hero in a moment. Actually, forget that. I'm needing a hero right now. Let's draw. Wait. Think. There's DPE. I'd say so, Drake. I'd say so. How about you? Doing some Master Duels tonight? Alright, so... Oh, that's rough. We are just out of it. Returning alive? The Junk Synchron. Yeah, I have no way to make anything here. I can go Junk Synchron. And I can use Junk Synchron to get Speed Warrior. But that doesn't really do anything. Because, yeah. It was a great duel, Kaiba. It was a great duel. We'll just swing into DPE. Okay. Congratulations, you prevented me from activating Dishonest. As you can see very clearly right here. Won't even let me burn myself. Alright, fine. We'll have it your way. Go ahead. Wowie. So I imagine you're going to use this opportunity to combo off. There's the DPE. Despite already having lethal on board. Yup. We're just here again. So in the meantime, what's everyone's favorite decks? Since we've got a little bit of time while Dr. Based over here shows us their full combo. Ooh, we got the Wingman. Wingman's a good pick. Oh, well, congratulations. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, if you're into non-meta decks, or you just want to enjoy more casual Yu-Gi-Oh! And you want to help the community work on figuring out the power level of different decks, might I suggest joining me in trying out Kuchin format. Kuchin format is... let me just get a link for it. Kuchin format... it has its own website, I believe. Or it did. It's Kuchin. Let me get... it's basically, German for kitchen. Alright, thank you for the duel. Let me just get the link for it. Here we are. This is Kuchin format. Kuchin format is a Smogon-inspired tiering system for Yu-Gi-Oh! Each layer has its own ban list based on the meta of the layer above it. Not all decks are created equal, but every deck deserves a place to call home. They've got their own Twitter, they've got their own Discord server, they host tournaments regularly. So if you're a fan of casual pet decks and that kind of stuff, then I'm hoping to get in on some Kuchin format stuff. Absolutely did, Bonnie. Absolutely did. I needed to add one more to my loss rate. Thank you. All right. So next up, next in the queue is Sparky. All right, Sparky. What are you feeling like playing against? Actually, I just realized we have Sparky and then ASDF back to back. Something interesting. Yeah, exactly. I'd also say, like, if you're new to the game, I wouldn't, I'd also just GOAT format or Edison format. GOAT format is a look at Yu-Gi-Oh! As it was played in 2005. Edison is, like, back, I think back in 2011. Where, like, there are some combo decks, but it's not quite as crazy as the modern game. Something interesting would be... I mean, Hazy Flame's just funny. I don't see you, so you're probably here. But yeah, after this, I'd like to get a crack at all the new people in chat who are joining us for the first time. Not using Gravekeepers. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I feel like everyone's bringing out their alt accounts tonight. Duel. Okay, this is a playable hand. Okay. Interesting. Let's draw. I'll activate Hazy Pillar. This card allows me to normal summon Hazy Flame monsters for no tributes. A goofy hand. Solemn? Go ahead. I'll just pass. I don't need to do anything after that. I feel like I'm running up against another trap deck. Let's draw. Well, no reason for me to play anything. I'll just pass back to you. This is certainly a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me see what the car actually does. Just kind of moves side to side. Oof. Well, that's rough. Thinned it down to 40 cards. It still can't draw what it needs. Alright, well. We have a normal summonable monster. I'm going to normal summon Hazy Flame Cerberus for no tributes. Through its effect. In doing so, its attack stat is halved. Hazy Flame monsters all have this interesting little clause that states they cannot be targeted by card effects. Or my opponent's card effects. They basically have hexproof from magic. And we'll just end there. So, no targeting. You have to use non-targeting forms of removal. Oh, this is Dragon Maid! Okay. Wow, that was... Yeah, wow. Dragon Maid usually has something first turn. Let's use Cerberus. Attempt to add a card from deck to hand. Yeah, literally just top deck changeover. That'll do it. Let's grab... Pillar. I'm honestly curious if I can actually get out of this situation. Because I feel like I kind of just lose here? That's my thinking, anyway. Alright, let's draw. Ooh, that's a good card. That's a really good card. I think we could pop off. Okay, so you're going for... either Lorpar or Tinkek. Tinkek it is. Alright. Onslaught of the Fire Kings! It's time to wipe the board. Ash Blossom! Okay. This is a real deck. Alright. Hazy Pillar. Second verse, same as the first. Alright, we are not done. Reveal my favorite, one of my favorite Hazy Flame monsters. Griffin. If you control at least one monster, I can special summon him. Alright, it's all up to this. Tribute summon. I need to call this correctly or I lose the duel right here. Activate effect. I must declare the top card. Is it a monster, a spell, or a trap? My deck is very monster heavy, but it has some spells. We've run through 4 spells. We've run through 5 monsters. I feel it's gonna be a monster. I declare Monstacado! Yes, okay. Come on, Cerberus. Void Trap Hole. In response, Circle of the Fire Kings. From the ashes be reborn. Come forth, Griffin. I missed the That's right. He's a when, not an if. Oh, that sucks. Anyway. Wait, hold on. Right, I can do that. Okay. Alright. I think I know what my best place is. Xyz summon. Come forth. Gauntlet launcher. Oh, please, no. Oh, come on. Damn it. That could have been... No wonder you're bricking on Dragon Maid. You're playing a ton of trap cards in a deck that just has monster negates. You just need Shio. Shio does it all for you. You have Shio in house to negate and pop stuff. Says only 4, but that's still more than I believe Dragon Maid usually plays. In any case, good game. Wow. Thank you for the duel. The trap was making me think you were playing something like Trap Tricks or Eldritch or what's the name of the deck that it's the Labyrinth. Because I was like, what is well with all these trap cards? Alright, next up is ASDF. What are you thinking? If you say Prank Kids again, we're skipping your turn. I know what happened last time. You know what? If you say Prank Kids, I probably will just end up surrendering, because there are other people in queue. Brave PK? Sure, let's do it. Well, I don't know that about you. Some people really enjoy trap decks. We'll go first, because we're Brave PK. Alright, now everyone gets to see me flub a deck that I barely play. Watch as I mess up the combos. Duel. This is actually a pretty saucy hand. I actually kind of like this one. We don't play any of those, right? No. Okay, good. What do I even do? I mean, I have plenty of options. I think I just go, like, Stained Greaves, Chain Kage Muchinite, and then... we go into Cherubini. Then we use Cherubini. We send... hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, okay, I think I send Cloak. Wait, no, I send Shade Brigandine! What am I doing? Oh, I already flubbed it. Because I was like, oh, Cherubini gets the summon from deck. No, it doesn't. I have Shade Brigandine now with Cloak. I have no traps in grave, right? Okay, I can set and then activate it. Okay, we're still good, we're still good. We're still Gucci, we're still Gucci. We can make Rusty Vardish here. Yeah, I'm very out of practice with this deck. Alright, we're going to activate the effect. We are going to dump Torn Scale. And we'll just get a Fog Blade. And we'll just pass there. We have a negate. Okay, Extrav is cool. Yeah. Let's see where this goes. I'm gonna play rock, paper, scissors. We're gonna go rock. A tie. Alright, we go again. We're going scissors this time. Damn, okay. I don't like that Sam I am. We're playing D-Fissure. Okay. Is this flu again? I think this is flu again. If it's flu, I really hope you have that Book of Moon. I really hope you have that Book of Moon. I will say, I love the storyline to Flu on Deriz. But, this is gonna be a little much. Alright, Gold Sark. Ooh, that's got an animation now. Okay. How long has that had an animation? I feel like it wasn't that recent. It was like maybe a couple months ago, probably? Alright, there's Strix. Okay, that's fine. That gives you an extra normal. Sure, that's fine. So you're getting an extra normal off of this. So I have to think here. No, there's nothing to think about. I just let this go. Go ahead. Yeah, the Max Seize is just gonna rot in my hand here. But... Alright, there's M-Pen. The classic. Alright, yeah, that's gonna do it. I don't think after this I can really do anything, right? Maybe. I might have a fog depending on how this goes. If this ends up looking too grim, I'm probably gonna surrender and we're gonna go to the next one. There's Dreaming Town. I still don't know how birds migrate for such long periods of time. And you had Rabina. I'm just gonna turn off change. There's no point. You have Crow. Really? Yeah, if you have Crow, I don't think there's anything I can go for. And you just banish the last thing I would need for it. So yeah, I think that's game. No, there's no way. If I do that, it's over. I mean, it's already over, but still. Yeah, there's nothing I can do against this. And the second set of normal summons. And this is still far and away from lethal. And there's the Dreaming Town. Well, we'll draw. And yeah, I think we just concede here, because anything I do is just going to get Dreaming Town. I don't want to keep everyone else waiting. That was really good. Thank you for the duel. I couldn't stand up to it. Alright, next up is Pat. So Pat, what would you like to play against tonight? I've got plenty of decks here. Hold on a second here. Looking through some stuff. So yes, I have plenty of decks here. I've got 3 different levels of Dream Mirror. I've got Prank Kids. I've got a bunch of starter decks. I've got you've seen my PK decks. 2 different Yosenju builds, Control and Pendulum OTK. Hazy Flame, Phantasm. And that kind of wraps up all my deck lists. Currently, anyway. I want to eventually build Toons. Broken Mirror. Okay, you got it. Level 1 Dream Mirror. Now, just so you know, Broken Mirror isn't like me trying to make Dream Mirrors broken. I've had people mix that up. Broken Mirror is like the idea is it's the weakest version of Dream Mirror. The mirror is broken, so it's unplayable, is the idea. So this is like the weakest of my Dream Mirror lists. Just to make sure you're familiar before we get started. Okay, then the normal version. You got it. Because the idea is that, like, a mirror is only as good as how reflective it is. A broken mirror doesn't do anything. A cracked mirror still has a reflection, but it's fractured. So, that's the idea behind the names. I should just give them levels. I'll just do that real quick, so people don't make that mix-up. Because I've had that happen several times. Edit deck, and we'll just call it level 1. That way it's very obvious. And then we'll go Cracked Mirror, and we'll call that level 2. And then we'll just have Dream Mirror be level 3. That way it's a little clearer. If there still ends up being mix-ups, then I'll probably just rename them all Dream Mirror and just keep the level part of it. Alright, let's duel. Because the names aren't helpful if they're not obvious and intuitive. We'll go first since you want full power. Duel. It looks like you got something there. Gonna activate Dream Mirror Phantasms. Trying to add a Dream Mirror monster. Add Neroy. Normal summon Neroy. He's gonna look for his partner in crime. Neroy? Sound familiar? Then we're gonna have him come out. We got the Traitor and the Disciple. Alright, Effective Traitor. Tribute. Dream Metamorphosis. Bring out Ikelos, the Dream Mirror Sprite. Her effect. We will add Dream Mirror Hypnagogia to our hand. Activate Dream Mirror of Terror, off to the realm of nightmares. Activate Sprite's effect. Special. We will not use her effect, because that will put us at 5 summons and enable Nibiru. I know Nibiru is kind of fallen out of favor, but it is still a card that I should respect. And we will... Let me think about this. End turn. From the world of nightmares, back to the world of dreams. And the turn is yours. Okay, let's see what you're rocking for us tonight. Ancient Warriors, Deception and Betrayal. Okay. What? Okay. We're gonna use a Kelos here. And then we're gonna flip recap, because otherwise we're gonna be in a mess if we don't. Effective Sprite. We're gonna add Morpheus, the Dream Mirror Black Knight, to our hand. Alright, let's see what Ancient Warrior comes out. Oh, this is a continuous. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Really? I guess we'll recap here. Activate Terror. And then use a Kelos to tag in Namara. Use a Kelos' effect to summon Morpheus, just a little bit earlier than we had hoped. And we'll use a Kelos to pop that one. Because I don't want you to be able to negate my spell and traps. Not the biggest fan of that. You had another one. Okay. That's problematic. That's problematic. Yeah, it seems like you just kind of got this. Okay. Less than ideal for me. Man, open to 2 of this guy. Okay. Double Dragon Lords. Ooh, and the Royal Rare, too. Okay. What will you be adding here? I wonder, I wonder. I kind of wish this little pink heart, like, did something instead of the little birds. I like the little birds. Okay, interesting. Alright, what will you attack? Alright, getting rid of my search ability. And he comes out immediately. Alright, take a little more damage. We're not out yet, though. Not just yet. Alright, end of turn. Dream Mirror Hypnagogia. This is going to be a bit awkward. And I feel like it's probably not a great move, but we're going to do it like that. We're going to try and turbo through our deck for what we need. Here we go. Can we do it? Draw. Yes! Here we go. Normal summon at Kalos, the Dream Mirror Mara. Looks like you have something here. Considering bouncing something? Set a card. Here we go. I activate Localized Tornado. Reload. Activate a Kalos. Tag out. Effective Sprite. Add White Knight. Alright, effect. Tag out once more. Holding that bounce for quite some time. Effective Mara. Come forth. Morpheus, the Dream Mirror White Knight. Effective Morpheus. This turn it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Battle. Ikelis attacks Neroy. Effective Morpheus, tag out. We're not done yet. Effective Morpheus. Pop the spell trap. Morpheus attacks. Turn end. This is our dream. Fantasy. Shuffle back 1 joy and 1 terror. To non-targeting banish. Your go. Also playing a punk engine. Alright. Tag out. We gotta make sure we get this going before things start flying south. What are we gonna do here? There's Xiamin. Effective Sprite. Let's add... What's the best card here? No matter what, it's gonna be one of those two. I just need to make sure it's the right one. I think this is the correct choice. So, the end goal of Dream Mirror. The end goal is basically to disrupt your opponent's play so you can OTK them during the battle phase. That's the goal. You basically want to set up interruptions and then OTK on the following turn. You can have a monster negate, which negates from anywhere, and you can have up to 2 different pops. And whatever other disruptions, depending on what other engines you're playing. Like if you're playing hand traps, or if you're playing other engines like Despia, you can also tax your opponent out of the game with Terror. If your opponent's life points are low, Terror is basically just summon limit. Or in some cases, Vanity Sentence, but that's kind of like a pipe dream. If you combine it with Masquerade, the taxes actually become kind of dangerous, though. Like the life point tax. But yeah, this is kind of like a hybrid control / OTK deck. Yeah, no problem. More than happy to. I love this deck. Rising Carp. What do you do? Okay. Very cool. So then you get 2 new ones, which get you set up. The question is, what can you make off of this? There's a 3 and a 5, which makes 8. 8 is when you start getting really good stuff. Okay. I'm a little concerned I'm gonna run out of... I'm gonna lose my chance to do the thing I want to do. 1 face-up, destroy it. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. I see. Jam Dragon Dive. Or Drive. Oh, that's really colorful. Okay, it brings itself back. Still not quite enough to deal with Morpheus just yet, but you're getting there. We just need to find out where this is gonna go. I'm glad I grabbed this one. Oh, Drake, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the night. Alright, so what does this one do? You can go 11 or 6 here. Oh, you can cut my attack in half. That's dangerous. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's do this. See where it goes. We're not just gonna let our cookies crumble, all the way at least. So if I understand Ghost Ogre correctly... Okay, making an even bigger monster. Punisher! Oh no. Very well. Bring it on! Effect. Tribute for cost. Come forth, Morpheus. Go ahead. Pick your target. Hey there, Flair. Welcome, welcome. How are you feeling tonight? We're doing some viewer duels. If you'd like to jump in. Currently we're playing Dreamier versus Punk, Ancient Warrior Punk. Draw. Here we go. Activate Disciples effect. Special summon. Change his attribute from light to dark. Dream Mirror of Chaos. When light and dark collide, a new power is born. Descend from the frothing chaos. Oneros. Turn end. We're not done yet. Still hanging on. Okay, life points are getting very low. Get down to 100 and I can prevent you from special summoning entirely. Let me think about this. No. Effective Earl King. This is going to be a big choice. White Knight. Effective White Knight. There it is. Banish Fantasy to protect him. For this turn, he cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Smart, otherwise I would have attacked into it. Alright, draw. That's a really good card. Doesn't do it. Set. Pass. Dream Mirror Hypnagogia. Give myself terror, and you can have joy. It's not over yet. Power up. Lock in the attack. Morpheus, tag out. From light to dark. Alright, I just need to top deck the right card. Draw! Damn. Almost had it. Good game. Very, very close. Wow. Good game. Thank you for the duel. If you're curious, I can tell you what I was looking to top deck, but otherwise, good game. Next one is Darksider. So Darksider, what would you like to play against? I've got 3 different levels of Dream Mirror. I've got Yosenju, OTK, and Control. Let's see. Prank Kids, Hazy Flame, 2 different Phantom Knight builds, and Phantasms. Yes. So these are my deck lists. Everyone who gets to play me gets to pick what they want to play against. But yeah, honestly, Punisher is a crazy card to deal with. I don't actually have a card to beat Punisher because I don't play Kaijus, but I do have a card that can let me attack directly. It's the doggy. So I just need to draw either the doggy or the roto for the doggy. So you wanted something easy. Okay. Something easy would be like any of the starter decks. Kind of easy. Is that what you're looking for? Because I could just play Power of the Dragon. You know, classic. I'll be at table 6 then if that sounds good to you. Otherwise, I'll play something else. Something I've made. Okay. Something that's easy that I've made myself. I don't really have any easy decks that I've constructed myself besides maybe Hazy Flame. I feel Hazy Flame might be like the easiest of them because I could just brick and never get to play. Is this you at table 6, Darkle? Alright, cool. Yeah, it's just, this is a deck that I used for a roleplay tournament recently. So it is missing some very crucial cards to make the deck better. Mostly really good Xyz monsters. Oh, we'll go second. This deck is, wants to go second. It's not even playing board breakers, though. What a mistake. Alright, and it is getting really late, so I am going to close the queue now. So if you haven't, you know... This is the last set of duels. We're gonna run all the way through the queue, and then we're gonna wrap up for tonight. Sublimation Knight, what is this? Squeak Knight. Is this a Union deck? That's kind of cool. Wait, Fire Warrior Gemini? What? What kind of sauce is that? The Ferocious Flame Swordsman? Damn! Alright, let's draw. Alright, we'll begin with Hazy Pillar. This card allows me to tribute summon Hazy Flame monsters for no tributes. Maxi's pretty cool. We'll normal summon Hazy Flame Manticore with the effect of Pillar for no tributes. Just go straight to battle. Attack. Cool. Oh, wait, what the... Infernoble? What? Maybe I shouldn't have let that through. I've made a critical error. We're gonna use Manicore's effect and ditch Nine-Tailed Fox. Back to you. I think maybe I should have given you the singular Max C draw. Now that I'm rethinking about it. Just to out Sublimation Knight. Rare metal. Okay. So another monster that can equip to another. Almirage? No, Link Karibo. Okay. Link Karibo's a good card. Then Rare Metal gets you the Search. Red Eyes Fusion. Okay. That's a very dangerous card. End of turn? Okay. Oh, right, because you can't summon the turn. You already did Link Karibo. Okay, that's right. Alright, let's draw. We will normal summon for no tributes, Perryton. Effective Parryton. Ditch another Parryton to special summon 2. Rescue Rabbit style. We will add a Sphinx. And a Cerberus to field. Effective Sphinx will mill the top card and declare Monstacado. It was a spell. Okay. Battle. Sphinx attacks Link Karibo. Just to suss it out. We will not continue. Cerberus attacks. Sublimation Knight. Manticore attacks. Turn end. Okay, so what will you do from this position? Because you have Red Eye's Fusion, which is a really good card. So what monster will you make here? Because I know Dragoon's not legal. So it's probably Black Comet? Oh! Slash Dragon. That makes a lot of sense. Let's just do this now. Circle the Fire Kings. We'll pop Cerberus to get Nine-Tailed Fox. That'll get a Cerberus's effect. And we'll use that to get another Parryton in hand. And then Red Eye Slash lets you start equipping cards. Ooh, Dragon Nails. And that's a Royal Rare too, jeez. Very fancy. Okay, that's gonna be a bit scary. Effective Nine-Tailed Fox. Attempt to summon 2 Fox tokens. Alright, my move. Let's draw. That is a perfect draw. When a card effect is activated, that targets a card you control. I think I just do that and that works. Okay, let's try that. Nine-Tailed Fox. Make up to 2 attacks. Okay. So it's even stronger now. Alright, come on, Nine-Tailed Fox. Let's go, Kurama. Alright, so it can't be destroyed by card effects. Okay, so you've taken my monster, that's fine. I would like to have it back, please. We're gonna use Sphinx's effect and mill, and we're gonna call Monster again. No, it was a trap card. Okay. We will normal summon Manticore with Pillar. And we'll make one of my favorite A6C's monsters. A card nobody remembers. Fairy Knight Ingwanar. Effective Ingwanar. Detach 2. Bounce everything. Go to battle. 22. Over to you. Such an insane fact that you could just do that with Ingwenar. And there's the Cheese Knight. I mean, sorry, the Squeak Knight. Wait a second. The shield's a little mousetrap? That's adorable. Let's draw. Okay, this is the end of the duel. I cast Hazy Pillar. Return of the Red Eyes. Effective Hazy Pillar. Attach Griffin. Effective Ingwenar. Detach 2. Bounce it all away. Activate Pillar again. Use the effective Pillar to normal Parryton. This is 38. Good game. And that's my Hazy Flame list. Thank you for the duel. But yeah, okay, so that was a really cool Red Eyes equip list, actually. Alright. Next up is... because it's getting very late for me, and I want to get through everyone. Isaac is up next. Let's take a look at the list. Then next is Drake, Sparky, and then Flare. Hazy Flame? Or the Red Eyes equip list? Because the Red Eyes equip list actually pretty consistent there. I will say the Hazy Flame list does need Utopia Beyond, but I can't craft that just yet. Hazy Flame is... it looks kind of competent when it's popping off, but you're playing a lot of level 6s, and you need this continuous field spell, or you're kinda screwed. What makes this deck strong is the rank 6s it can make, because rank 6 actually has a lot of really good power cards. Also, I need to fit in Fire King High Avatar Garunix. So I'd probably drop the Foxes, even though I like Fox. Actually, no, I'd probably drop the Graveyards. This was just kind of like a cheap budget version of the extra deck. Alright, Isaac, what would you like to play against this time? I'll say the biggest issue with Hazy Flame is that they're immune to your opponent's targeting effects. So they have to use non-targeting removal. But Hazy Flame's just a fun deck. I played it years ago when it first came out. And I wanted to reconstruct it. I should actually finish up the extra deck at some point. But it's going to require a couple of UR rank 6s. Because Pilgrim Reaper is not a very good card. But yeah, I honestly, the fact that this rank 6 exists, Basiltris, is just crazy. Yudo round 2? Okay. Like, this one is basically like prototype Tower / Rongo Minion. This card existed when Towers first existed, but it was like not as good as Towers, but still it was like very hard to out, because at 5 material, you couldn't target it and you couldn't destroy it by card effects. It was a 35 body, which is just big. And it could banish stuff. Kind of like BLS. This card was very crazy, if you could pull it out. But the big thing was the if. Alright, let's go Yudo round 2. Alright, let's duel. But yeah, Hazy Flame is very cool. It's such a shame that we've never gotten more support for it. Let's go first for the Yuto special. Duel. Yeah, okay. Set. Set. Set them all pass. Alright, and it looks like we're playing against the same 60-card spellbook Pendulum Magician list. Okay. Let's draw. And we'll just chill out in the meantime. If we're playing Yuto, we don't want to be the one to attack first. That's a little rude, you know? Yuto's more of a pacifist duelist. He lets the opponent attack first. He lets the opponent have a chance to be like, nah, I don't want to do this. Oh, Spellbook of Judgment. I remember when this card first came out. It was ridiculous. Absolutely insane card. Literally just reads draw 7, get a free summon. It's... That said, nowadays, I'm not sure if it really does anything. As good as it is, at the time, it was just insane. But the power creep of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has very much changed. The game is not how it once was, and that's just how games evolve over time. Alright, there's Purple Poison. And Magister of Endymion. Okay. Scaling 2 to 7. Not a fan of that. I don't want to see level 8 synchros. I don't know why. There are just a lot of really good negate synchros, so I'm like, I don't want to see synchros. I usually just pop tuners when I see them. Yeah, it's probably going to be Supreme King Clearwing here. I'm probably just going to wipe my board.
Hi!
Oh, Moors, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the night. How are you feeling tonight? We're doing some viewer duels. We're actually, I guess, wrapping up viewer duels, because it's getting kind of late for me. Even a nighttime storyteller needs a sleep every now and again. No, we're making Enlightenment Paladin. What do you do? Target a spell, add to hand. When it destroys a monster, inflict damage. Okay. That's pretty nice. Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad to hear it. I'm Murphy Sumbers. I'm a storyteller VTuber. Everyone can just call me Murph. Usually during the weekdays, I play story games, RPGs, all that kind of good stuff. And on the weekends, party games and card games. Ooh, okay, Enlightenment Paladin. I do like the kind of like gears he's got going on. So I'm going to take a total of 43 here. Oh, actually, no, I'm going to just take the 8. And Spellbook of Power. Get secrets. Okay. And with that, I don't know how many spellbooks you've played this term, but it was quite a few. Do I play Uno? Yes, I am an avid Uno lover. I love Uno so much, I actually like the point system, which grosses a lot of people out. But I find that there's some... playing with the point system changes how you play Uno. It makes it so you can actually fold hands that you know you're losing to try and reduce how many points other players are going to get. So it kind of ends up playing a little bit like poker, which I really like, because it makes it kind of like a more approachable poker for people who don't know how to play poker. I also enjoy house rules for Uno. Yeah, I enjoy a lot of card games. I also enjoy board game online. Okay, how many cards are you gonna end up drawing here? Let's see. You've got one card in hand right now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 6? Okay. Then I don't believe you can actually get the Spellbook of Prophecy Lady. She's level 7, I believe. Right? But Morris, how do you play Uno? Because I know some people really enjoy the rules where if someone gives you a draw 2, you can play a draw 2 in response. Ooh, Sorry is a good one. If you enjoy games like Sorry, where you get to screw... Like, when you say you enjoy Sorry, do you mean you enjoy playing games where you and a bunch of friends can just kind of, like, screw each other up? Let's draw. Just to make sure I understand correctly. Because I have some recommendations. Because I, too, enjoy games like Sorry. Let's go with Ancient Cloak. We're gonna banish Cloak. Ooh, okay. Do you have a Nintendo Switch? That's the first qualifier. Do you have a Nintendo Switch? Alright, we're gonna start by normal summoning Stained Greaves. Then we're gonna special Silent Boots. We're gonna make the boots. We're gonna take the Greaves, and we're gonna take the boots, and we're gonna combine them. Okay, nice. We have some potential Dokapon enjoyers in chat. I always like to see that. Ooh, excellent. Okay, so, after this game, I want to show off Dokapon Kingdom, because that is an incredible game. That I feel very much scratches that itch. There's also 100% orange juice if you have Steam. We'll just set everything at this point. Activate Breaksword. Detach Boots. Pop this card. Pop the Purple Poison. Because the Purple Poison's a problem. We need to break the scale. What is activating here? Because it can't be its pendulum effect, right? Oh, you're powering it up prematurely. Okay. Oh, okay, so you're not... Okay. I understand what's happening. Alright, we're going to wing on Breaksword. Which is going to allow us to crash with Enlightenment Paladin. which is why we had to get rid of Purple Poison first. Because Purple Poison will power up Enlightenment. And then we just end there. Okay, so Dokapon Kingdom... Well, first let's start with 100% orange juice. 100% orange juice is a game on Steam you can find right now. Dirt cheap, under $10 to buy. And there are a lot of DLC characters. There are also a lot of characters you unlock in the game. It's kind of a collectathon, but it's basically like your classic kind of Sorry-esque board game, where the goal is to collect stars or coins or whatever you want to call them. And you can get into fights, you can beat each other up. It's got kind of a... It's got dice RNG. It's a very cutesy game. It's got, like I said, it's got a lot of RNG, but it's got moments where you can make choices that can increase the likelihood of you winning. Of course, anyone could just roll godly and just never lose, but that's, you know, luck evens out, and it's important to understand probability, I feel, in that game. Or with any game like that. And Orange is just a fun, quick kind of game. It's very pick up and play. You can find randoms online. If there's ever a slot missing, someone can just jump in immediately. Dokapon Kingdom, on the other hand, is a much longer form game that's coming out for Nintendo Switch. It's called Dokapon Kingdom Connect. I'll show it on screen in a little bit once the duel's over. But it's basically if you took Monopoly and you made it an RPG, and you could like spend an entire summer vacation with a group of friends and just play that game. It's a much longer form game. There's a lot of strategy and depth to it. But you can really screw each other over. When you defeat another player, you can change their name to anything you want, no filter. You can steal their property. You can restyle their hair if they like their hairstyle. You can make it like a little poop swirl. You can doodle on their face. You can steal their items. Heck, if they're trying to go and conquer a town, you know, claim it as their property, you could actually just roll up before they claim it, defeat the monster on it, and just claim it for yourself before they do. And just, you know, get rid of all their hard work on that front. Like, there's a lot of really crazy things you can do in Dokapon Kingdom. It's a very wild game. Alright, we've got Fate here. Fate is a problem card. Banish one card your opponent controls. I don't like that. We're gonna Mist Claws here. Put Cloak back in hand. I think this one negates spell traps? No, probably not. Cloak goes back to hand. Breaksword gets banished. My Breaksword. Alright, so this is 36. This is like half my life. Actually, this is exactly half my life total. Unaffected by trap effects, I imagine. Yup, that makes sense. Okay, he's pretty big. I'm gonna have 3k life points left after this. Okay. 47. Very big, but not enough. Can you go even further beyond? Okay. And we're making... There's Purple Poison. One face of card destroyed, okay. 15, that's 50, 62. That's lethal! That's a lethal push. Wow. And, okay, powering up even further. But yeah, in the meantime, let me just get Dokapon Kingdom on screen. So, Dokkan Kingdom is advertised as the friendship-destroying game. Which is, a very apt descriptor, I'll say. And it's going to have online multiplayer, which is why what I'm really excited for. Alright, I got it on screen for after this duel. Making Celine. We were just comboing off. We already had lethal before, but we're trying to ensure that we win. That's a lot of counters. You're good. That is an insane amount of counters. 13 of them. Shape Sister. Oh, you could make a tuner here. Sorry, you can make a synchro, I mean, because that's a level 2 tuner. I didn't think anyone played this card, to be honest. Like, I used to play it in a trap monster deck, but, huh. Are we making Barone? Nirvana High. Okay. Very big attacks. You should know we're not going out like that. We'll take this one on the nose. Bring it on. Honkidigze. Mist Claw. We're not going down just yet. Phantom Knight Wing. Alright, here we go. Oh, right, Celestial Magician's going off during the end phase. Alright, let's show you what we're cooking. Endymion, the mighty master of magic. Alright, let's draw. Here it is. Once more. Xyz Summon. That set card is going to have to be something really good here. Alright, Break Sword's effect. Detach. Pop himself and the set card. Here it is. Effective Break Sword. Bring them back. And sorry, Bob, queue is closed because it's already really late, and I want to get through everyone first before wrapping up. That said, in 2 weeks we're going to be doing some more Master Duel. Alright, next up we're going to go into Raiders Night. Come forth. Here we go. Rank up XC's change. Once more. Arc Rebellion, XC's Dragon. Here we go. Normal Summon Cloak. Effective Cloak. We're going to try and force this. Because I know it's only Steel's original attack. That's the thing. That's what I have to keep in mind. Activate. Time to revolt. Battle. This should be lethal. Good game. Very close, Isaac. You almost OTK'd me there before. Thank you for the duel. Alright, next up is Drake. Alright, Drake, what are you feeling like playing against tonight? And let me just pull up the list real quick. Right. I was going to talk about Dokapon Kingdom Connect. I'll also pull up, what is it? 100% orange juice. You want to keep Yuto? Alright. Can I get a good image of orange juice? I guess this is an okay image. Alright, let's pull up the display real quick.
Surprise!
Hey, Turtles! Everyone, welcome to the... Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys doing tonight? What'd you guys stream? Let me just give you a quick shout-out. Mr. Turtles 2. Just make sure I spell that correctly. You guys are playing Minecraft. Okay, what were you guys doing in Minecraft? But yes, here's Dokapon Kingdom. Very cutesy. I honestly really love cutesy looking games that kind of obscure just how cutthroat they really are. Like, this looks like a very cute and wholesome game. But on the back of the box, it even says... Can we get a better image of that? There it is. Okay, the friendship destroying game. You can play dirty, humiliate your rivals. Like, absolutely. Dokapon is a great game for losing all of your friends. Today, tomorrow, next week, whenever you're ready to lose them. Wowee. But yeah, Orange Juice is also a lot of fun. It's more of a quick pick up and put down game. It's also a lot cheaper. But yeah, so absolute games I would absolutely recommend. They're incredible to play with friends or online. I'm really excited for when Dokapon Kingdom Connect comes out for Switch, because that's the first time we're gonna get online multiplayer. Because the game previously has just been local co-op, but now it's coming to Switch. So I am excited for that. In any case, so we're keeping on Yuto, right? Yep, we're keeping on Yuto. Gotcha. We're getting a Yuto streak going. Alright, are you Dr. Drake? Just to make sure. So how did making the TARDIS go? Alright, cool. Let's do this. Yeah, right now we're just doing some viewer duels. We're actually wrapping up viewer duels tonight. Because actually, I'm streaming a lot later than usual. Okay. So, if you guys were creating a TARDIS, were you using, like, you said you had mods, but I imagine how the TARDIS works was how it was modded? Because, like, I know you can do a lot of crazy things in vanilla Minecraft, like make a working computer in Minecraft. So, was the TARDIS functionality part of the mod, or did you guys just, like, kind of big brain make a working TARDIS in Minecraft using another mod that outside of its intended use? I imagine it was probably the former more so than the latter. Alright, we got triple Ds here. Going Yuto versus Reiji. Or Declan, depending on translation. Okay. Very cool. Normal summon Kepler. Dark contract with patent licenses. Yikes. Wait, that's a field spell? Holy cow, it's a field spell. Huh. Interesting. So I imagine we're going to be making High King Genghis. Yup, High King Genghis, and he's a very nice spell trap negate. And then Swirl Slime lets you go even further. Ragnarok. Ooh, okay. Okay, so you can prevent links and fusions right now. Oh, wow, yeah, absolutely get some rest, dude. Thank you so much for popping by, though. It's good to see you. But yeah, if you haven't already, please give Turtles a follow. He's a cool guy. He comes by every now and again to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And it sounds like he's playing Minecraft, too. I'll actually just give you a follow real quick. There you go. I didn't know you streamed. That's my bad. Alright, making it level 4. Okay, so you can go for a Sync or an Exceed. You're probably gonna go Siegfried, I guess? Caesar, okay. But yeah, no problem. And thank you so much for the follow as well, Isaac. And we've got Marksman King Tell. So I'm not sure what I do here. No, we're going even further. Another Gilgamesh. Honestly, it was so cool. It's one of those things where once you realize they didn't make Gilgamesh and they print Gilgamesh, you're like, why wasn't this card printed before? Gilgamesh is actually like a legendary, like, I mean, I guess he's kind of like more of a mythic figure than a historical one. But still, I don't know. Like, he feels like he'd be right at home in DD, so it's like kind of surprising looking back saying, huh, he came out much later. Alright, we got a normal Genghis. This is quite the lengthy combo. How am I thinking I'm gonna get through this? Beowulf. Yeah, we're just making all the big fusions. And then Genghis just gets you one back, and it's gonna be Caesar. We're making the third Gilgamesh. We've run through 1, 2, 3. We've run through all 3 now. I thought so. I had a feeling. But yeah, it seems like it's kind of like a mixture. And welcome, Smurf. How you feeling tonight? Yeah, they are actually popping off very hard. I feel like if I dropped Max C, I might be halfway through my deck right now. Ooh, pure Zark. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Will we get to see a full-on Zark tonight? Another Genghis. Wait, does that mean you're gonna make High Caesar now? Because you have 2 6s? Because you can go 2 Genghis into High Caesar. That's sick. Because before I was like, why are they making Genghis when you have High Genghis? And Kali Yuga. Wow. Very impressive looking end board. Deus Ex Machinex. That said, Kali Yuga's kind of negated all their own cards, but now it's... yeah, alright. Let's draw. Not to be concerned about High Caesar. Let's just start with Rhoda. Yeah, I feel like Max C would actually just be going crazy right now. Oh, what do we grab? Let's just get, wait. Tier scale. Tier scale's the pickup. Normal scales. Activate scale. Ditch Greaves. And we are going to send Shade Brigandine. Wait, why did I send Shade Brigandine? Uh-oh. We will not change the level. We'll make Break Sword. We're pivoting. Because I was going to go Rusty Bardish, but then I realized, wait a second. I did that completely wrong. So I'm taking 1,000. We are going to... Alright, I know what I'm doing. We're going to detach. Pop this one. Pop this one. I mean, there's not really much else I can do because you've got all the negates here, so... this is gonna be it. And because it was not destroyed, I can't do anything else with it, right? Wait a second. Might not all be lost. I think we still have a follow-up. Banish Glove. Scent Cloak. Effective Scale. That's smart. You want to stop that before things get out of hand. Alright, we're going to activate Cloak here. Because we're going to try. We are going to keep trying. I don't think there's anything that actually saves us here is the problem. I think maybe we just pass and move on to the next game. Yeah, I think that's the route. Good game. You got it. Oh, you don't want to take 4,000 points of burn damage? You sure? Oh, gosh. But yeah, good game. Very good DD showcase there. When I say that, I almost sound like I'm talking about, like, DDR. You already have game on board. What are you doing? There are still other people in queue. Yeah. We have 2 people left. I mean, you're right, they do be having the moves. Okay, we have Barone as well. Good game. Alright, thank you for the duel. Alright, Spark, what are you thinking? It's like 11:30 for me. It's pretty late. I was supposed to stop streaming an hour and a half ago, actually. But then everyone's like, hey, it's about time Murph should go to bed. We should get more duels, and I'm like, you know what? More duels, let's go. Oh, gosh. Alright, but Spark, what are you thinking of dueling against tonight? What would you like to play? Alright, let's just show off our dream mirrors. We're not just gonna let our dreams be memes. We're gonna duel. You're on the Dragon Maids. Okay. Let's go first. I know what the route is going first against Dragon Maids on Dream Mirror. Duel. Start with Phantasms. Ooh. I'm interested. Ash Blossom Scare. There we go. Okay, that works nicely. I think I just activate this and set this. I do feel like they are both the dreams and the memes. We're gonna go Terror Joy. Now, what not everyone knows about this deck is that all it takes is one Ash Blossom, and we cry. It'd just be like that. Not really, you didn't get baited. It would be a bait if I already had a Dark Nehruy in hand, but I didn't. Because there are times where... Here's the thing. You should never hit Phantasms with that card. Let's just use this now. I already know what we need for victory here, so we're just gonna go Terror on my side, Joy on yours. But yeah, technically you should never Ash Blossom the Phantasms. But in that case, it just so happened to be good enough to do what it needed to do. Let's draw. Alright, normal Fontasos. Am I gonna get hit by Void? Alright, we're gonna go battle. Attack. I need to get working on that Dream Mirror video. On, like, how to play and beat Dream Mirror. Second Ash Blossom? That'll do it. You know, like I said, this deck is both dreams but also memes. It's dreams because they're really cool, that's their theme, but also they're memes because, there's a reason you don't see this deck a lot. Alright. So I just need to top deck any Dream Mirror monster here. Well, any being a loose term. That's not good for me. Yeah. We'll just turn this off for now. Yeah. Oh, Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Why must you do this to me every time? Alright, and you're probably sending Changeover. Yep, that'll do it. And I don't think I can beat this once this happens. We're just gonna do this now. So you don't get the negate for it. Do you have the second dragon monster to fuse with, or do you just have Changeover? Yeah, honestly, Ash Blossom is like the best hand trap against Dream Mirror, in my opinion. D-Shifter doesn't do anything against it. I mean, it does. Okay, you do have the two dragons. Imperm is also good. Valor's also good. Like, this deck folds to like every hand trap ever printed except Nibiru. Alright, there's Xiao. Alright, let's draw. Okay. We have a play starter. Okay. There's Parlor. And that's gonna Foolish another card in deck. And it is going to be... Welcome. Can't target them with card effects. That's fine. Normal Akelos. Alright, let's just run through the motions. Show me the negate, and the game's over. Because, yeah, the game is over. You should negate this next effect. Actually, wait, yeah, Imperm works. That's gonna cut me off of what I want to search. Then I'll try to tag her out. And you negate here with Shio, and I just kind of lose. You could also, wait till Mara comes out and then negate her. Alright, game's over for me. Yeah. Do I really get to add a card? Oh, I guess because it left the field. Then can I do this? I guess so, but it doesn't matter. You got it. You just have to find lethal. You should be able to just go to battle and clean it up here, because you have the Tinkek engrave. Moment you start battle, you should be able to tag. Because it does it from deck or hand or grave. Yeah, I'm not sure why you did that. You need Tinkek in graveyard. Oh, you're gonna make another Shio, that's why. Alright, let's just do it. Next person in queue is Flare. Saving the best for last tonight. And there's Shio. Sorry, Dead Point. The queue is closed because it's already late, and the stream was supposed to end quite some time ago. I'm just running through everyone in queue real fast. Sorry, Dead Point. It'll have to wait till next Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. Thank you so much for the duel. Alright, Flare. Do you have a preference for what I will be playing against you tonight? You've seen a couple of my decks here and there. You said you're playing Zark Pendulum Magician. Or just pure Zark, I believe. Yuto? Alright. Well, if we're going by anime rules, Yuto should not be able to beat Zark. Let's see how that goes. That said, Phantom Knights are surprisingly resilient. Let's go first. Duel. We will start with set 3 pass. Over to you. I will be saying right now, this next week there will be no streams, but next week we'll be back streaming. But just this next week, no streams. Taking a small break to work on some video ideas. Kind of just mentally reset, because I've been going back to back to back. So yeah, I wanted to get some Yu-Gi-Oh going, relax and enjoy things, and then this next week I'm going to be working on some things, because my birthday is coming up and I have some things that I'm really excited to share and get going. So in 2 weeks, we're going to be back playing our usual games. Let me just get my schedule real quick. It should end up looking pretty similar to this one right here with Star Force DX. We won't be playing Fantasy Life, but we're going to be doing a vote on Twitch. Sorry, not Twitch. On Twitter. For what new story game we're going to be playing. And then we're probably going to play some more Master Duel. Oh, right. Nothing from me. just to give a little bit of an update of what we're going to be doing. So this is Pendulum Call. Okay. Nice artwork. Purple Poison. And Oath Dragon. And you've got 2 through 8. So you can Pendulum summons 3s through 3s and 7s. And Pendulum Dragon. Interesting. So I imagine you can make a Synchro and a Seize here. Yup, Dark Rebellion. And then Clear Wing. Yeah, Clear Wing Synchro. You got 3 of the 4 Dimension Dragons. Effective Sword. Equipped to Ancient Cloak. Use the effective sword to protect Ancient Cloak. Effective Phantom Knights of Wrong Magnet Ring. Negate the attack. Once more, Wrong Magnet Ring. Send itself and Cloak to draw 2. You may redeclare. Alright, looks like we got our work cut out for us. Let's draw. Alright, there's a small hole in your defenses that we can take advantage of. Foolish Burial. What? This is a real card? Whoa. That's crazy. Instant Zark. We're sending to your scale. Alright, normal summon Ancient Cloak. Special summon Silent Boots. Here we go. Create the Overlay Network. Rank 3. Break Sword. Effect. Detach. Pop. Pop. Effective Break Sword. Let's go. Xyz summon. Dark Rebellion. Xyz Dragon. Activate effect. Detach 2. Revolt the Lightning. By targeting your Dark Rebellion, we get over Clearwing's protection. Battle. And we'll show you something a little bit different. Effective boots. Rank up magic, launch. Rank up, Xyz change. The soul of the Supreme King. There's Clearwing. And Starving Venom. Arc Rebellion. Oh, I'm getting Arc Rebellion. Okay. Dark Requiem, Xyz Dragon. Effective Cloak. Vambrace. Set. Your turn. We're not going down just like that. Dark Requiem, roar! Breaksword returns. Penduluming again. Oh, that's why I went for that card instead of that one. That's not good. Supreme King Clearwing. Phantom Knight Sword. Oh, you're cutting my monster even further. But this duel's not over. Not by a long shot. Fogblade. My own Dark Requiem. And just like that, you can't declare an attack. Effective Sword. Bring back Cloak. Effective tier scale. My turn. Draw. Overlay once more. Break sword. Effect. Detach. Pop himself and Skullcrabat Joker. Effective break sword. This is it. Effective Ancient Cloak. Power up Dark Requiem. And now, Raiders Night. You showed me your Arc Rebellion, I'll show you mine. Rank up Xyz change. Arc Rebellion to Arc Rebellion. Battle. Good game. Whew.
Hi.
Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the night, Kuokono. Thank you for the duel. That was a very impressive board flare. Jeez, I can speak tonight. Thank you, thank you. I'm excited for more duels next week, or I guess the week after. I guess, you know, we might do a surprise duel next week, next weekend Sunday. I just want to focus on a lot of stuff that I want to focus on before my birthday stream comes up. And I want to just take this next week to focus on working on videos and shorts. Yeah. With all that said, let me just clear the queue here. Clear for next time. All right. Bloop. There we go. There we go. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. It was lovely to have all these duels with everyone. I hope you all have a great night. I'll catch you guys on the next adventure. And until then. Good night. Bloop.